Wake up. It's time for Primal Scream.
Welcome back to the Primal Scream. I'm Matt.
Oh, God. I'm Todd.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Welcome back to the Primal Scream. I'm Matt.
And I am Todd.
Last time I got you like really nervous and I startled you and you started giggling like a little girl.
Yeah, because you would like burned into it, like dropped out of the sky, and I was not prepared.
All right. I apologize.
Okay, thank you for apologizing. I appreciate that.
Today's podcast is brought to you by Sweet Raw Joy.
Oh, we got to hand it out.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, we have some Sweet Raw Joy right here. Todd, why don't you explain to our guests?
All right. So what Lori Moritz gave us is the ones that allegedly look like little Reese's peanut butter cups.
Allegedly. Looks a lot like.
They have a chocolate mousse on the inside. All raw, uncooked, all healthy, all good for you. They're incredible. You go for it.
And Will.
You'll be shocked, Will, because it's
Will
they're
and I
fantastic.
already talked about it. Will knows.
Can you
Lori.
let Chris have some?
Yeah. Chris, if you like.
Sure.
Or you can partake later. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
Definitely.
What do you think?
It's good.
Pretty rich. And she told me on Saturday that she just got a chocolate grinder. Like the stone grinder that grinds so it makes it really smooth. Have you ever been to Ghirardelli Square in San Francisco where
Nope.
Ghirardelli chocolate's from?
Nope.
They have a huge stone wheel that's spinning all the time and it's running chocolate underneath it. It's grinding
Like
it
Raiders of the
all
Lost Ark. Like that huge stone thing that crushes the guy in the second movie, Temple of Doom.
It's a chocolate mixer.
Yeah, it's a big chocolate mixer.
Really?
Didn't you know?
It was a rock crusher. And then remember that guy got caught and his sash got caught and he got pulled down and never mind. Keep talking
I
about
don't know
Lori.
what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, so she just got a chocolate grinder. That's going to make it even smoother because, I mean, it is a little grainy, but it's not bad. I don't think it's that bad. Do you like it?
Yeah, I love it. There isn't anything that I've tried of Lori's that I haven't liked.
The key lime pie was a little much for me because it was like, whew, like my taste buds where the lime hit it was like, bam.
It
and
made you make your little baby face. Like
no,
when babies
yeah,
suck
and,
on a
and like
lemon.
my
You ever seen
salival
that?
glands were like, squirt. There you go. buddy.
Squirt. Anyway, if you want any Sweet Raw Joy, go to sweetrawjoy.com. Let me blow this up for you guys. Go to sweetrawjoy.com and you can check out the catalog. You know? Oh, look at those things. They look so delicious. So you can order one of those, any of those. And if you're wondering why raw, click on it. Why raw? And it talks about it. What's so great about raw chocolate?
And supposedly John Bon Jovi really likes her desserts.
Because he ate some today.
Yeah, not today. I don't think it was. He was
Was it
at
today?
Cedar Ridge Distillery.
Okay.
And they're working with him to make some kind of new whiskey. And so he was out there at some VIP thing, and they served her desserts. She's moving on up, man. Penthouse in the sky. Here we come.
It's all about who you know and who's tried your product, right?
You know it.
We might talk a little bit more about marketing and product placement and things like that with our entrepreneur guy over here who went through the fast track program.
The Accelerator?
The Accelerator program. Thank you. Accelerator.
We don't know if we have time for that.
Yeah,
have
we have
babies.
so
I
many
have
questions.
babies.
We have so many questions for
We
you.
do have,
We have
yeah.
so many questions. But we'll get into that for a second. Go to sweetrawjoy.com. Get some desserts today. It's sweet. It's raw. It's desserts to live for. Our next sponsor is for Jeff Johnson. Go to USA Entertainment Agency and book an entertainer. Now, listen, click on entertainment, okay? And I'm going to read you a little something. I know you could probably read it if you're on YouTube, but if you're not and you're in your car listening to this is what it says.
Stay focused on the road, please.
Yes, stay focused. Booking comedy for an event, whether a corporate show, casino show, or a club show, takes two things to make it successful. A great comedian selected for the audience and the proper setup. We consult with you and your show. Beyond finding the perfect comic for your audience, we assist with sound, light, stage, layout of the room, marketing, and any other aspects that will add to the success of your show. Man, did you know he did all that?
No, I did not.
I didn't realize he did all that. I just thought Jeff Johnson was a great guy who lined us up with comedians from time to time.
Oh, he does do that, though.
He does also do that
I am having a cannonball.
because of one of the comedians that we had
Because
on.
of Big Dale. Yeah, it's root beer and Captain.
No. Is it wasn't Big Dale? It was Mike Armstrong. Wasn't it Mike Armstrong?
No. It was Dale. He was sitting right where Will's sitting. He's like, you got to put a splash of
Big
rum
Dale
chata on
Hilton.
there. And I was like, no, that sounds horrible. But this is a cannonball, so it's Captain Morgan and root beer, and it's fantastic.
And it's fantastic. One of those things that you learn when you
Have a crazy comedian
when you book an entertainer. So go to usaentertainmentagency.com and order your entertainment today. It's time. It's been a while, but it's been a few episodes since we've done this. But it's
Since
time.
we talked about sauce hockey, because I'm wearing their hats.
You're wearing the hat.
Bam.
Okay,
Yep.
there's Sauce Hockey. And Sauce Hockey is designer clothing. For a good time, please choose a store. Go to, you know what? Do they have the Australian flag up here? I don't even know what the Australian flag is.
No, it's just a kangaroo.
Is it really? That's it?
No. It's not at all.
I'm a jackass. Good day. I'm going to
Do not start doing shit like that. Do not start doing shit like good day and on the
Blimey.
and the shrimp on
Blimey.
the Barbie. Do not.
Hey, listen.
That's the only reason he
We want to
invited
make
me.
sure we have positive imprints on people.
Listen, when I left today, I was saying goodbye to everybody at Bass Farms, and I walked off, and
He did not turn around and say,
no. Will, I said, I'll see you later, Will, and he goes, no problem, mate.
No worries.
No worries. God damn it, no worries. He goes, no worries, and I'm like, oh yeah, I get to say all that shit tonight. Yeah, he started it. That's all I'm gonna say.
We have a-
You didn't have a poor attempt at Australian either. You didn't try and say good day or attempt anything.
good. Because
You
we've had
you were saving it up for tonight.
for tonight.
we
That's
had-
when
we-
I
we have-
become the dumbass.
We have comedians on here do impersonations, and he starts doing all their voices, and I'm like, you gotta. Here's a professional. Don't do shit like that in front of them.
Listen, I am a silly bastard. All right. And I can't stop
True.
being a silly bastard just because we have professional silly bastards who make money on.
But you don't do
It's-
voices unless you have somebody on who does voices for
Sometimes.
professionally. That's my point.
Listen, we're talking about sauce hockey here.
Yes,
we're
we
not
are.
talking about me. We're talking about sauce hockey.
Exactly. What are
If
you
you
doing?
hey, do you like hockey?
I went to the Rough Riders once.
All right, there you go. But if you want some hockey type clothing, hats, paraphernalia, whatnot.
Oh, and their new polos are out too. They're awesome.
Oh, new arrivals.
Yeah, their polos are pretty quick.
And one of the neat things about sauce hockey, see, I got that shirt. I got that shirt right there. Decks and Dangles, I got that. Hockey, State of Mind, I got that one.
That's
Yeah.
a Toronto brand, is it? Canada.
Datsuyuk right there. I don't know him, but it looks cool. So anyway, if you like that stuff, here's a niche for you. It's not everywhere, but it's at Sauce Hockey. Go to saucehockey.com and order your cool shit today. Also, Sauce Hockey, they also donate money to this organization in Arizona, which is Hockey for Kids, Kids for Hockey.
Mhm.
Anyway, it's kids. It provides a platform for kids that would not normally be able to learn or play hockey, that opportunity.
Yep.
Yeah?
And the Wayne Gretzky Foundation as well. They've been partnering with them to do a bunch of stuff for kids, for hockey camps, things like that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Plus, Wayne has a really hot daughter.
Let's not talk about it because we'll get in trouble. We don't get in trouble.
Oh,
They're
God.
good sponsors. Let's
Wish.
not piss off the greatest hockey player of all time.
Get-
Let's just,
Oh, he is true, isn't he?
yeah, he's the GOAT.
You know what? We need. Oh, he is the GOAT.
He is the GOAT. Yeah.
Okay, now it's time.
Oh, it's been a while.
We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it back.
Cards Against Humanity. Go to
Because we have two
cardsagainsthumanity.com.
blokes who don't give a shit, and we're going to enjoy ourselves, right?
Yes, yeah. This is true.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Just remember, Jesus is in the room, off to the side,
the-
watching what you say.
in the
and you
corner
do.
with a
Just saying.
microphone.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Cards Against Humanity. Go to cardsagainsthumanity.com. If you don't know what Cards Against Humanity is,
You're a crazy bastard.
it's an incredibly inappropriate card game. In fact, it even says it's a
So,
card game
go
for
ahead
horrible
and
people.
take your white cards right there,
Break it down for him, Todd.
and go ahead, take them, and you can look at them. Don't let us see them, but go ahead and look at your white cards. And look at the incredibly inappropriate and horrible responses that you have in your hands. Because that's what those are. The white cards are responses to what the black cards are. So, you ever play apples to apples? Kids game? Okay, good. We'll pass on that. So, what you do is I'll go first and I will read a black card.
All right.
Okay. And in that will be a blank. I'll say, I like big butts and blank.
Can we just play it? Can we just play it?
I thought
You
you were letting me
suck.
I thought you were letting me do my thing.
You know what? Your thing was really good until we stopped playing it for a while,
Okay.
and you're kind of rusty.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
That could be true.
Okay.
Okay. So let's just play. I'll go first. Oh no, we have to.
Oh, you got to do the official first rule.
In the rules,
It's the official rule.
the official rules on the box. Whoever goes first had the most recent bowel movement.
So when was the last time you took a dump, dude?
2:30.
Wow.
Ish. What time?
Yeah, but 2:30-ish. That's pretty precise. 2:30-ish.
I had to stop right before I came back to the farm.
Okay, right before I saw you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All that
All right,
fiber.
stopped
All that
home.
fiber.
I stopped home
good
to see
fiber,
my
dude.
child and to check in with my child and
My kids make me shit
All right.
too. It's okay.
I think I went before I went out to Best Farm. So you
Okay.
got me beat.
2:30
Will.
Oh, this morning after a coffee.
Oh, okay.
after coffee does it for me too. I was pretty busy all day.
Wow.
I'm gonna say I can't remember the last time, so I'm gonna say Chris probably has this one.
Okay, Chris has this one. So Chris, this is what you're going to do. You're going to pick one black card.
You can put your white cards down since
Yep.
you're not participating
You're
in
not
that
gonna be
part.
using it. Now you're the judge, sir.
Okay.
You're the judge.
all right.
You're going to read your black card
All right.
with as much passion as you want.
All right.
Now, there's going to be either one blank or two blanks in your statement. You'll read the card maybe twice. We will peruse our white cards. You will close your eyes, and then all three of us will hand you a white card. And then we'll say, okay, open your eyes.
Right.
Then you read the black card with each response. And then you choose
The best.
the
best
one that makes you
yeah.
giggle, tickles
Right.
your inner child
Right.
the most. Okay?
Yeah.
Right.
Or it's
Okay.
it's so gross that you can't stand yourself.
Right. But it gives you a good feel for
Oh God.
who,
It's a great
who we-
icebreaker.
who
You
we
get a-
are as
Oh,
people.
he likes his black card. Sweet.
All right.
All right, too, buddy.
All right, so talk right into the microphone.
All
there.
right. Before I run for president, I must destroy all evidence of my involvement with. And again, before I run for president, I must destroy all evidence of my involvement with.
Oh, I've got one I haven't seen before. I like that.
All right. All right. Are you ready? Todd?
I was born ready.
Are you ready, Will? Mm-hmm. All right, give me your card. Pick a card. Let me see your card. Todd?
What?
All right. All right. You're up, buddy. Open your eyes. And then just read each one off with the card.
Out loud?
Yes.
Yeah, out loud.
So this
Nope.
is
In
this
your
is
head,
not a
so we can't
private-
tell what you're doing.
Okay. Before I run for president, I must destroy all evidence of my involvement with cheating in the Special Olympics.
Because that shit ain't good.
It's pretty
Yeah,
messed
that's
up.
shitty.
Before I run for president, I must destroy all evidence of my involvement with historically black colleges.
How did he just picked that one right out?
Don't. Yeah.
Before I run for president, I must destroy all evidence of my involvement with the violation of our most basic human rights.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah, those were pretty good.
Thoughtful. Be perfect for current
What do you
events.
think? Which one does it for you?
I like the last one.
That's me. Boom. Suck it.
I won the last 2
Todd.
times in a row. so
All right, can I have
whatever.
the black card, please? That's how we keep score?
Yes.
I'll take the white ones.
All right. So just so everybody knows, for the record, I'm ahead.
Cool.
Whatever.
All right, here we go. And by the way, notoriously, Todd sucks at this game.
No, that's not true.
Historically.
I won the last 2 times in a row before we had our hiatus.
The odds are in everyone else's favor to kick his ass. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody can look at their white cards. Greetings, human. I am blank bot. Executing program. Greetings, humans. I am blank bot. Executing program. I've never read this card before.
Can you do that again? That's like horrible reading on your part.
God, I'm trying. Okay, here, I'll get into character.
No. You don't.
Greetings, human. I am blank bot. Executing program. And I still have yet to get music for this dead space as we're waiting for the most
We
hilarious.
need an awesome Evan Stock, like crazy
Evan
riff.
stuff. Yeah, yeah,
Great.
Like
I-
one of those prompt things you can.
yeah. Just
There you go.
hit the soundboard buttons.
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, I'm ready if you guys are ready. Will you pass that on for me, Will?
Mhm.
Thanks, buddy.
How are we doing?
You're set.
All right, you dangos.
Oh my god. Nobody laughed but me. Just so you know.
You know why?
Nobody laughed but me, and that's because I felt bad for you.
Because Will was like, that's what should be said right now.
No, because Will's like,
Because Will's like, you know what? In Australia,
suffer in his
that
own.
probably would have been said 3 times already. All right, here we go.
Yeah, right.
Here we go. All right. Greetings, humans. I am Syphilitic Insanity Bot. Executing program.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. Greetings, humans. I am a monkey smoking a cigar bot. Executing program. Greetings, humans. I am Jafar bot. Executing program. You remember who Jafar is?
No. It was it's a Disney movie, right?
It was a Disney movie, Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Yeah. I'm going to go with the syphilitic insanity. Syphilitic?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Whose is that?
It's his.
Yeah.
He laughed the hardest.
There you go, buddy. There you go.
Can always tell when somebody.
All right, Will. Sir, you're up. Go ahead and grab one black card and read it.
Why am I broke?
In English, please.
Yeah, Jesus.
Why am I broke? Is that better?
Just kidding.
Where's the blank at?
Oh.
Where's the
Well,
blank
why is he broke? You have to
That's a
decide
question-
why is he broke.
That's a question.
Why am I broke?
You've got to stop with the accents. Just cut it out.
All right,
I know you can't help it.
I
You
apologize.
have to stop.
Okay, yeah.
Could you read the question a little
Yeah,
bit
could you read it
slower,
again?
please?
I got mine.
Why am I broke?
All right.
Not to make
all right.
fun of Will Day.
How often?
I'm nervous about
These-
speaking
hey.
my own.
Don't be ashamed of yourself.
These
You're
guys-
beautiful just the way you are.
Chris is having a great time with it.
Yes.
And
I
I'm
totally
laughing
agree.
with Chris. He's all right. Are
Yeah,
you
we'll just
you
blame
got your
him.
response?
We'll blame Chris.
All right, close your eyes, sir. Close your eyes. It's got to be totally. All right, open them. Oh, go ahead and open them up, and then talk all you want. There's a bunch of
And don't be ashamed.
there's a bunch of American ladies out there going, "Oh yeah, speak a little bit more."
I heard it's the opposite in Australia for American guys.
Is it
American accents?
Is that true?
I don't know
Do
about
Australian chicks dig American accents?
I think so.
Or is it just something that American dudes say to one another to make us feel better?
My brother played
They're like
American football over
the American
there.
guys are like, nah, don't go to Australia.
Oh.
But they go.
My brother got a job playing American football in what's the main city on the west coast of Australia?
Perth.
Perth. He was going to play football there, and some guy said, "You've got to get here. The women are amazing." And except for Will, I heard the guys are like Mel Gibson all the time, right? No,
Something like that.
Besides Will.
besides Will.
Besides
That's what I said.
Okay.
Besides Will. Go ahead, Will.
Why am I broke? Fabricating statistics.
That caught me so off guard. I was waiting for something really horrible. And
Fabricating statistics.
that
Okay.
that would definitely make you broke.
Why am I broke?
I love this game.
Yeah.
It's the perfect icebreaker, isn't it? Everybody just
It is the
relax now.
best.
All right.
Oh. You can get through it. Power through it, buddy.
Power
Power
through
through
it.
it. Come on, you can do it. I know you can.
Why am I broke? Extremely tight pants.
I got my tight pants.
Oh.
Why am I broke? 3 months in the hole.
What? Wait. What did you say? Did you say 3 months in the hole?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you said.
Yeah.
exactly what you said.
All right. Because I thought you said something else, and I thought, no, you couldn't have said 3, whatever. I'm not going to go there. Well, what'd you pick? What was your favorite one?
What'd you like?
I like 3 months in the hole.
Oh, Todd pulled one. I thought for sure Tight Pants was going to
Oh, me too.
wrangle me a new one.
All right, so I give you
The black card?
I'll take all of them.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
okay.
All right, Todd. Surprise us with your...
Oh, God, that was good. I needed
Jocularity.
a good cry, laugh. God, that was great.
You cried?
I did.
You're
I
such
was
a
crying.
pussy.
A little bit.
All right.
Hi, MTV. My name is Kendra, and I live in Malibu. I'm into blank, and I love to have a good time. Hi, I'm saying with the explanations. Hi, MTV. My name is Kendra, and I live in Malibu. I'm into blank, and I love to have a good time. That's my radio voice.
All right.
Into tight pants. And I love to have a good time.
Chris, here you good? You got yours? Here you go.
Oh,
Well,
I can't wait for round 2. That was great. Hi, MTV. My name is Kendra, and I live in Malibu. I'm into science, and I love to have a good time. Is that you? That was
you'll
pretty
never,
bad, buddy.
never know.
Hi, MTV. My name is Kendra. I live in Malibu. I'm into leprosy. I love to have a good time.
When you couldn't pronounce it, Will just started laughing.
You're a bad person, Chris.
Hi, MTV. My name is Kendra. I live in Malibu. I'm into statistically validated stereotypes, and I love to have a good time. I hate to do it, but it's statistically validated stereotypes.
That's me.
I know.
I know.
I should not give them to you when I know they're yours.
That
But then it would be very honest. Then.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very
It wouldn't
honest.
be very honest.
It wouldn't be very honest. Okay, Chris, this is the last round. Go ahead and read your one black card.
Before blank, all we had was blank.
Oh,
Ooh,
it's
a
a twofer.
Twofer.
Okay. All right.
Jakes, you owe me a Coke.
So for a twofer, your cards will be handed to you like this, right? So on the first blank, you take the top card and read it, and the second blank, the bottom card. Okay, so that it makes sense. What was that?
Mother calling.
You can leave your phone up here. That's all right.
Yeah, so you're fine.
It doesn't matter.
I didn't mean to.
Opinion.
Yeah, can you read it again?
Before blank, all we had was blank.
I think this is going to be a good one. All right.
I don't know.
Go ahead and shut your eyes, mister.
Read the bottom one first, right?
Oh, bottom. Nope, top one first. I switched them. Yep. All right.
I want to have a drink, but I
Yeah. So they're paired up. So just read a pair at a time. Top one first.
Before the before the mere concept of Applebee's, all we had was stuffing a child's face with Fun Dip until he starts having fun.
I like how we can put these things together. There's a lot of responses that I've never heard
Yeah.
tonight.
Yeah. That
And
Fun Dip thing.
And this is episode 84.
Solid.
So yeah, we've been playing for a while. Okay, go ahead.
Before consensual sex, all we had was $5 footlongs. Shit, I kind of agree with that. My boss almost got a divorce because of this. Old boss. Before the World of Warcraft, all we had was the entire internet. And I'm going to probably go with this one, which is consensual sex, $5 footlongs.
Boom. I'm racking up the points, Todd. I'll take the black card.
I'll
You
take
can
all,
just
I'll
throw-
take
you
all
can-
your white cards.
You just throw all the white cards at him and give him some paper cuts.
Where are your white cards at?
I only have one left.
No, you should have
Shitload.
yeah, give him a shitload more.
Yeah, because I only have one.
Yeah,
What?
that's wrong. Todd can't count.
What the fuck?
He only has 4 toes on one foot
Did you pocket them? What happened?
and 8 on the other. He has a hard time counting.
Thank you.
All right, there we
More
go.
than welcome.
Here we go. Don't forget, beginning this week, Casual Friday will officially become Blank Friday. Freaky folks. Don't forget, beginning this week, Casual Friday will officially become Blank Friday. And my eyes are closed. It's all a mystery. Just one card. That's all we need. Just one hilarious comment from each person.
I'm kind of shitting the bed on this
except for
one.
Todd.
I don't have to be the.
I think
butt
it's
of
fate.
all-
I think it's fate.
That what? That we're here with Will and Chris?
No, that you suck at this game.
Oh,
That you get
I'm sorry.
notoriously
I said
shitty
something
cards.
positive, and you had to make sure you twisted it into something else.
Listen, I haven't just made fun of you. I've said dingo and I've said blimey. Is that even
we're
a-
partners?
Or
We're
is it-
partners.
Can I open my eyes now?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. I haven't even gotten on Chris yet. Don't forget, beginning this week, Casual Friday will officially become the Amish Friday.
Oh, I like that. Bonnets and dresses.
Don't forget yours. Don't forget, beginning this week, Casual Friday will officially become the Blood of Christ Friday.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Don't forget, beginning this week, Casual Friday will officially become Mutually Assured Destruction Friday.
It's like a WWE thing.
Yeah, or I was actually thinking monster trucks.
Oh.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
I like the Blood of Christ, but I'm going to go with the Amish.
Cool.
Who was the Blood of Christ?
They're not listening.
That was his.
That was
That was Mutual Destruction. That's why it was so good. Oh, you fucker.
all right.
Well,
Your wombat. What is a wombat, by the way?
it's gonna go on all
I
night
actually
long.
no. I actually brought this. I had a conversation with a guy the other day, and I called him a wombat. What is that exactly? Is it like a what is it?
It's like just like a furry short animal.
It's
sort of
a rodent, isn't it? Or no, they're not. They're
Is it like a groundhog?
mammals.
Does it look like a groundhog?
yes, like I guess similar. We should maybe Google it.
All right.
What are we talking about?
A
Wombats?
wombat.
Uh-huh.
Let's see if I can even type wombat. Right here, right? Is that it?
Yeah. Looks cuddly, but it's not.
They're not cuddly.
No.
They're little shitty little animals.
I heard the
Look at
same
those
thing about
claws on 'em.
koala bears. I heard koala bears can be pretty vicious too.
Yeah.
Fucking carve
Really?
your eyes out. Scratch your eyes out of your head.
And we make them cute and cuddly over here.
Kangaroos are pretty nasty too.
Oh, they'll fuck you up. Like
Oh,
those,
yeah.
those back feet will.
Yeah.
I've only seen videos.
They have big nails. Don't
Yeah. So like when a sheepdog chases a kangaroo, the kangaroo will take it to the river and then swim out to the middle. The dog swims out. The kangaroo will get its claws and cut it and then hold it under the water with its front feet.
they? What a fucking.
All of us
Crazy
have our jaws
animal.
on the floor, and I'm looking at Will like this is the most fucked up, cuddly animal I've ever been. Like I've been fucked with. My whole life I've thought that kangaroos were sweet.
No, you remember Matilda, the kangaroo, back when we were kids? The boxing kangaroo?
Yeah.
Well, she would jump up and kick you with her back feet and it could really hurt you. And I always knew that about kangaroos. They're not the soft, cuddly thing.
Did you see the YouTube clip of the two kangaroos fighting in a suburban street?
No.
Just like probably about 6 months ago.
Rue Ghetto? Something?
It was just like normal Australian street.
Does that happen a lot? Does that happen?
Street fights are pretty bad in Australia.
Fucking with their kangaroos involved, you better
Typically
believe
with
it.
the kangaroo community.
Wow.
I haven't seen that.
Is
I might
it
have-
pretty brutal?
It's not common.
It's
it
not.
brutal?
Totally was bullshitting then. But the video is for real.
Oh, you asshole. I thought you were
video.
serious. I
That's
was like,
what
let's see the
happens when
video.
there's an accent involved. You can't tell when they're bullshitting.
Yep, you're right.
It's
You could
that's
probably
a truth.
like-
Totally believe him.
If you put in like kangaroo fighting in the street, it would come up.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, it's in like a Perth suburb thing.
My uncle lived in Tasmania for like 5 years, and he
Yeah.
loved it there. Have you been there before?
Yeah, it's
Is it-
really pretty.
Is it pretty nice? Okay.
Sort of like it's like England a little bit. It's like that cooler weather.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right. It's off the southern tip.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah, that's it.
Right here.
I thought you were kidding. What
Nah.
the fuck? Oh, god damn it.
I won't show this part, but we can all hear it. Oh, here we go.
What kind of car is that?
That's a ute. So they're pretty common. It's like a truck, but they cut the back off, and
That's awesome.
it's like a car, but
Hug
they
me.
get right into
Hug
it.
me.
These guys.
Hug me.
for a
No,
while.
I don't want to hug you.
Boom.
Oh
Hug
shit!
me. Hug me. I don't want to hug you.
Boom.
I'm gonna slap you, bitch. Come here, I want to slap you. I'm gonna slap you.
Is this where Thai fighting came? Oh Jesus!
Oh!
They chuck in jabs and stuff as well, which is
Is this music part of this video?
Yeah, it's part of the music. Yeah. yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, I can't do anything.
No.
This is fucking. It's 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah. That's really great, though.
yeah, just continue and like it goes all over the street.
Does
and
it get
starts going into like a house, like along that one of the sides of those houses?
And
like
they're
the-
endangered,
like
right?
Peter Griffin and the chicken.
You can't shoot them, right? I mean, they're...
This shit. It looks like it's special effects. It doesn't look real.
You sure you want to go? You still want to go? Yeah, let's go.
Oh, you fucker! You kicked me back.
Are these two male kangaroos that are doing this? Or does it matter?
see, doesn't that look crazy when they balance on their
Oh,
tail?
but look at the fur.
Yeah,
They
their
are
tail's so strong.
They're getting each other.
They just pivot off that like tail.
Oh my god, I would be scared. That's gonna be my new nightmare.
I want one of those
It
cars.
was-
Those cars are cool.
It's like it's like an old
It's
El
like Pontiac.
Camino.
Like an El Camino.
It's
yeah.
a modern day El Camino.
Yeah. I'm good with the music, buddy.
All right, I can't shut it down.
Can you just stop the video?
Yeah, I can do that. Anyway, if you want to see some more kangaroo fighting, go
I
to
think
Kangaroo Fighting in the
we got
Street.
off topic. I don't know what we were talking about, but that's, it started with you calling me a wombat. I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. And then I had to see what a wombat was, and then we went into kangaroos.
This is how fast this podcast can.
Unravel. We go down the rabbit hole.
We went down a different road.
Yes,
Yes,
we
we
did.
did.
You go right ahead and you read your.
Go ahead and read your last black card.
Ooh,
Well,
ooh, double one. In return for my soul, the devil promised me blank, but all I got was blank. In return for my soul, the devil promised me blank, but all I got was blank.
I love that it's a twofer, but I'm getting to the end of my.
yeah. Should we pass out some new white cards?
Nope, you can fucking do the best you can do with what you have.
Ah.
Except for Will.
Hmm.
Chris gave me some good ones.
All right. I think I got mine. Yep. Close your eyes. No cheating, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Top card is the first answer. And you'll know Todd's when you read it because he'll be shitty. Go ahead.
If I start crying, you know it's time to stop, okay?
All right.
In return for my soul, the devil promised me friction, but all I got was the invisible hand. Alrighty.
That was you, wasn't it?
It was
That
all I
that
had,
was
dude. It
horrible.
was all I
That
had.
So bad. Don't give me shit.
Everything else
anymore.
was sucky.
In return for my soul, the devil promised me demonic possession, but all I got was double penetration. I think that's Chris.
Oh, I like that one. That was great.
In return for my soul, the devil promised me the Kool-Aid Man, but all I got was a M. Night Shyamalan plot twist. How do I even pronounce
M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
M. Night-
What is that?
M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah.
Shalaman.
And
Shalaman?
Shalaman plot twist.
He's a movie guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, who fucking cares?
I'm thinking that the first one and the last one.
The second one, the
Double penetration.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we know where Will's tastes lie.
Right.
Fantastic.
and exactly. Who came in first? You.
I'm not done yet. I have one more.
All right. I'm sorry.
So not only do I give shitty cards,
Will-
you dismiss
Will,
me.
Go ahead and give him his third. Which? Oh, I think I threw my white cards to you. I did. I threw my white
All right,
cards
then
at you.
fuck it, we're done.
We can't be done.
We can be done.
No.
Well, you just give me your white card.
I know. Just give me randomly. You know what? I'm gonna let you do it for me.
Do you have any
You
cards?
just didn't
These are
like
yours.
your white cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you do this for me, Todd. No. Listen to me. Listen. This is what I'm gonna have you do. I'm gonna have you read your black card, and then I'm gonna have you draw a white card for me. Okay?
Hey, Chris.
This is so fucking.
Another beer.
Right here, buddy.
Oh,
Oh yeah, and there's some.
I got
over
a
there.
cooler right for you.
Yeah.
Ooh, you got the New Belgium over there.
And we got
Nice.
more where that came from, fellas.
I've honestly never had a fat tire.
Dude, they're fantastic.
I know.
Can you get, oh, you got a glass. Okay.
And there's a bottle opener right there.
My brother-in-law used to come to Colorado to here from Colorado and bring me a case of that just so I could have some because it stopped on the Missouri River border of Iowa.
Where's it made?
Colorado.
Oh,
they
sweet.
do
So,
a ton of craft beers there, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shitloads. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a variety pack.
That's fantastic.
Okay, so can you read your last black card?
There's no in here. Coming to Broadway this season, Blank the Musical.
That was really good. That was
Coming
really,
to
really
Broadway
good.
this season, Blank
You know what? I'm not going to have
the
you
Musical.
grab me a
Can I
card.
just give you a pack of things and you just do what the
Yes.
fuck you want to do? Jeez.
You're really dramatic.
My back
Today.
cracked. I have Flying Sex Snakes. Coming to Broadway this season, Flying Sex Snakes, the musical.
Flying sex snakes.
Yeah.
What is that?
It was a white card that was sitting there.
What's going on?
I'm out.
Oh, okay, nothing. Todd's messing up. That's my response. Oh, close your eyes.
They've been closed.
All right, well, throw one response there. All right, Todd, open them up. Let's finish this.
Fucking thing. Coming to Broadway this season. Axe Body Spray, the musical. Oh, I kind of like that one. See, my kids like that just because of the commercials.
It's
Can't stand it.
disgusting.
It's the grossest stuff ever. Coming to Broadway this season. The inevitable heat death of the universe. The musical.
The inevitable heat death of the universe. Heat death? Is that what I read?
Heat death.
I'm not saying that you can't read.
Coming to Broadway this season. Homeless People, the musical. That was really inappropriate. Whoever did that one, that was
did that
really
last one
inappropriate.
was-
I
You're a
don't
bad
appreciate
You might
that.
not
You are a
wanna-
really bad
Might
person.
not want to stay the whole show.
I'm going to do Homeless People. That's inappropriate.
Whose card was that?
Chris.
Oh, Chris pulls
Ooh.
it out. He's the winner.
4? Did you win 4?
4-3.
Whoa. So when we have you and your wife over with Jackie Fetter and Rob, and we play Cards Against Humanity, and Will and
Christine.
could be a fun night. We've done 4 or 5 hours of this before, so
Yeah, we did it. We actually had a bunch of couples come over for New Year's Eve, and I felt like I had an ab workout the next day because my gut just hurt the next day from us laughing so hard, just crying the whole time. We just were around the table upstairs.
part of it's him though. He had us. Oh God.
Anyway,
What was a penetration thing? It was some kind of penetration you want your belly buttons to touch.
yeah, it was something
Yeah, it
about.
was-
Come on, baby, our belly buttons are touching.
You
Something
can't feel
like that.
anything. Our belly buttons are touching, and we all just fucking lost it for some horrible reason.
And
So,
if you or your family and friends want to have a holistic, wonderful
Christmas night
Christmas
after you've
night.
celebrated Jesus' birthday,
go to cardsagainsthumanity.com.
they have holiday packs.
Yeah, and you can download it for free, but don't be a dick. Buy it for $25. Support Cards Against Humanity. And guess what? They support local charities in your area.
They threw a charity in for you.
Yeah, they did. And then I got a thank you from that charity as if I personally did it. And I didn't, but thank you. So go to Cards Against Humanity and you can try all their awesome, delicious, and get the bigger, blacker box.
21 inches, baby.
17 ounces of pain.
Boom.
I'm really surprised they haven't put that on there yet because I say it a lot.
Yeah.
And it's
Perfect
perfect. It is
catchphrase.
perfect. But anyway, go to cardsagainsthumanity.com and have a great time with your family.
There's a couple of different editions.
There is. There's 5. There's a bunch.
There's an Australian edition too.
Is there really?
Really?
I've just seen that there.
Get
And
the
translations. Wonder what that game's like.
Oh, wait. Here?
Yeah, international editions. So there on the right. UK, Canadian, Australian.
Holy shit. We're going to have to get some, dude. We're going to have to get the Australian edition.
Did you know that, or you just saw it?
No, I just saw it.
I didn't know that.
I'm sure there's lots of wombats and kangaroos and shit in that.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be probably awesome. Probably horribly inappropriate, stereotypical
And
Australian things.
You wouldn't understand it anyway.
Right.
so.
Well, I'd probably say it, and I'd offend Chris or
Just be
Will.
like,
And
what's this man?
I'd just be like, "Hey, Will, could you read that for me?" Awesome, perfect, thanks. I just wanted to hear you say it. All right. So we already said it. CardsAgainstHumanity.com. Great time. Have a wonderful time with your friends. So now is
Let's
the
fucking
time.
do it.
Let's do it. Let's
Please.
get into our main guests, plural. We have Chris Bass from Bass Farms. Hello, Chris.
Hey,
How you doing?
excellent. Thank you for
Awesome.
having me.
We're going to unearth, if you will. You like that? All the little things of Bass Farm
Yep.
and farming in general.
Cool.
This is not what you think it will be, ladies and
Cool.
gentlemen. It
I'm
will be-
excited.
I'm excited because I recently watched an episode, this thing on Amazon Prime, and it was called To Make a Farm. Okay? And just real quick, this is what it was.
We have two ducks, and I think, well, they used to be best friends because they were the only ducks, and I think they've grown apart because I think this duck has begun to identify as a chicken, and the other duck is just a duck.
Farmers have always grown up farming with their parents and then added new ideas. And then their kids added new ideas, and their kids did, and their kids did. But it was always based on that huge life of experience. I think that we're at a disadvantage for not having that situation. Like, market gardening is not in our blood.
I don't know, it's hard to tell people that you're going to be a farmer. They just kind of scoff.
In anyone's lifetime, they only have so many shots at net. You farm for 30 years, well, that means you've only had a chance to grow potatoes 30 times.
He's like, does it look like it's gonna be a good year? I was like, of course! Every year's a good year.
I've pretty much spent all my capital and run dry all my lending sources.
That was pretty rough.
In a lot of ways, the farm is just a reflection of you as a human.
Once you're actually working on the farm and planting crops, it's totally real, and it's really remarkable that it came out of your head onto the world.
That's sad.
I think it was beautiful, actually.
I'm kidding.
Truly.
That was awesome.
It was sad. Yeah.
It
Well, I mean,
is-
well, it
it
just
is actually
shows the
sad.
hardship, but I mean,
There is
yeah.
a plight to the farm life. There is a plight to the farm life, but it's beautiful at the same time.
Sure. Well, anything hard that you put your life into, and I mean, when you give your soul to something, I would assume there's going to be some
Right.
ups and downs of everything.
Right. Before you guys start, that lady mentioned something really that was really profound about growing anything, and she has her whole career as a farmer, and she only might be able to grow it 30 times.
Yeah.
And you think about
Yeah.
how hard it is to get good at something. And I know 30 times sounds like a lot and a long time to get good at something, but sometimes it's not.
Right. But 30 times in a lifetime is not very much.
Absolutely not.
That's actually one of the that's one of the big things I took away from watching that documentary, which was she goes into it a little bit more in depth about if you
Thanks.
if you're a concert pianist, if you want to learn an instrument, can you imagine you practice once a year, and then you got to wait 6 months or 7 months, and then you get to practice it once again, and then you got to wait another 6 or 7 months and practice it again. I mean, how long would it take? And so when I went out there earlier and I was talking to Will and I was asking, are you a first generation farmer, second generation farmer type of a thing? I was asking him because that was very profound for me when I watched that documentary, because if you're starting from the word go, there's so much knowledge that you're missing out on. That is, I think, and maybe farmers don't take it for granted, but I think a lot of us who just go to the grocery store and consume,
For sure.
take for granted that, you put a seed in the ground, there's water, there's soil, boom, pops up.
That it's always there.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what
the
they
same
take for
thing
granted.
every year. Yeah.
And that's one of the frustrations, of being a small farmer, a local farmer, is that educating the consumer and letting them know, what is available, what isn't available. And then if something should be available and it's not available, why isn't it available?
Right.
That's just as important as them knowing, or them getting the produce,
Mhm.
is the story behind it. Because the majority of the produce that we eat in America that is grown outside of America, people would say that they are suffering compared to our standards to provide us food.
Right.
And
when the average American meal travels 1,500 miles, isn't that just incredible?
Yeah.
It has to travel so far.
Right.
Yet a lot of these goods are probably locally grown around you.
Right.
You just don't.
Well, and I say that to people
Access
all the time. And New Pioneer Co-op opened in Cedar Rapids, and so I was like, I can't wait to start buying vegetables there. And and everybody's like, what's the big deal? I was like, because it's around from around here. They're not shipping it from California or Mexico, or not that I have a problem with the other state. It's more of like, if it's here, we're using less fuel and less, harm to the environment, and it's supporting somebody local.
And it's fresher.
And I had somebody the other day, I think in New Pioneer, posted something where they had this just in asparagus, right? And I love asparagus. And in the background, you can see it was $8.99 a pound. And I had some friends on Facebook who were like, "What the fuck? I'm $8.99 a pound." And I was like, we are so used to paying pennies in the dollars for stuff, that if you want something good that is grown the right way, you might pay $9 a pound for it, and you might just fucking suck it up and deal with it. I buy my bacon from them because I know that bacon came from the farm that I've looked into. I know they don't treat their pigs like shit, and I know they're not full of hormones and a bunch of other stuff. They get to run around, root in the ground, eat different things, omnivores. And so I'll spend $9 on a pound of bacon, but it's a small amount of bacon, which is probably the only amount I should be eating anyways, because of that fact. I mean, then that's what you want to invest your time into. And if you're concerned about obesity and all the shit that happens around here, or in America in general, you might want to take some time to realize that it's what we're consuming.
Right.
So you obviously, I act like I've been to Bass Farms, so act like I'm just somebody walking off of Highway 13 or 30, and
it's directly across the street from Palisades Park on Highway 30, and we offer fresh flowers. We have a nursery, and that's really cool, the flowers and stuff. But what we're more proud of is the vegetables and the vegetable production. We do 12 to 15 acres every single year in vegetable production. We raise everything in raised beds. The biggies are we don't use any chemicals to raise our product. We don't use any pesticides or herbicides. And then we also raise about 400 chickens on site. And we
are they like meat chickens or egg chickens?
Egg chickens.
Okay.
Yep. And we just sell the eggs on site. But what we're trying to promote at the farm is a place for the community to come out and where they can go and enjoy their time outside of the city, outside of the fast track. It's not just the produce we're selling. We want people to have a place where they can come out with their family that's safe, that's quiet. If they want a picnic table to just chill and have lunch, they can do that there. So.
How did you get started? I remember the first, because I go to Palisades all the time with my kids. And I remember driving out one time going, well, what the hell is that? When did that get there?
Right.
For your farm, when did you guys open up and get started?
6-7 years ago, my folks actually bought the farm that is behind my farm, and that was in CRP. And CRP is a conservation set-aside program where you can put subpar land in a set-aside and get paid from the government for not farming it.
Right.
And so because it was subpar soil. It was put in the set-aside program for 15 years. And so my senior year in college, I knew I was going to do some type of farming, vegetable farming, and I wanted to do something that I thought I could possibly make organic at some point. And that land hadn't been farmed or sprayed in 15 years. So that's kind of how I ended up there.
Wow.
It ended up just being a really awesome spot. I didn't know like much about like the park when I first started there, but it's a really great spot.
Oh, yeah.
And the park's awesome. So we love being there.
Sweet. I've had sex in that park so many times. I love that park.
It's nice.
I love it.
Yes.
It's all these little nooks and crannies.
You know what? There was a mood that was building that you ruined.
No, I didn't ruin it. He's laughing.
Because
He's
you're
enjoying himself.
having
You're
illegitimate
You're not
sex
the only person that gets
in a
to make
park.
jackass comments during the podcast.
I know, but I take such pride in it. I was actually gonna. One of the things that documentary brought forth was that everything was so new and illuminating for me when I watched that, because it really highlights the difficulty, the stress, the anxiety, and the social disconnect that a lot of farmers, I think, have, because farming is it's all or nothing, is what I got from it. Now, when I went out to Bass Farms, and going around with Will, I was going to ask this question. I thought, no, it doesn't seem like you guys are that separated, because you have such great location right there on Highway 30. People are coming out on the weekends. You have the whole CSA program where people can do exactly what you're talking about. You give them a place to go to hang out and have their picnics or whatever. Yep. So the alienation from the public, you don't feel that, do you? But do you feel, or do you think that a lot of farmers do kind of get in that?
The alienation that farmers would feel from the public, I absolutely have felt. The first few years when I got out of college, and that's a very important thing that you bring up, because we're marketed to so heavily in this country, and you don't realize it until you're in an industry or a particular job where you're not getting marketed to. So when I first started farming, and this was insane, the first 2 years, I was in a deep, not like a deep hole, but when you start something up and it's really hard and then it turns out to be way harder than you thought it was. Like, I don't know. Shit. Where was I going with this?
Being marketed to and realizing when you're in something.
So when I
pull that mic towards you, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry. So when I started,
there you go.
The first 2 years, nobody marketed anything to me. Because I was a vegetable farmer, and nobody really knew I started vegetable farming, so I felt totally isolated. And I don't know, I did feel isolated. Not that anybody knew or didn't know. It's just I lived out on the farm, alone, and it's sparse. Not that it matters. I'd move back there in a second to get out of the city noise and craziness. But
you're talking about Cedar Rapids City.
It's so crazy.
It's small, but I like the quiet and,
Fuck yeah.
You should try Manila.
Right.
Oh, God. I can only imagine.
We are going to pull aside the curtain, and I'm going to show you. Actually, Will will show you the craziness.
I don't think you didn't. Did you finish?
No, we haven't yet, but we will get into that Manila thing in a second.
Yeah, for sure.
But you like that isolation. I mean.
No, I don't necessarily like it. I realized that if I wanted to succeed at what I was doing, that there was certain things that I was going to have to sacrifice. And I sacrificed a lot of friendships. I don't know if that was hard.
But why did you have to sacrifice friendships?
Well, just not because the amount of time.
Oh, so you weren't hanging out with people, doing things.
No,
it was
because
just
it's so incredibly time intense.
Sure.
And it's seasonal. So when I am trying to make money, all my buddies are out getting drunk, going to Coralville Lake on the weekends.
Sure.
And I have to work.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
When they were talking, or did you ask me about relationships, or was that on the video?
Well, it was on the video, but also one of those things that I took from it was that there's a couple on that documentary, and I would highly recommend everybody checking out that documentary, because it gives you a better understanding, hopefully a little bit more compassion towards your local farmers and all farmers. But the wife was talking about culturally, they came from the city. They were first generation farmers, and she loves the farm. There's something about it that has awakened something in her,
Right.
that has made her feel whole for the first time. But there are huge things that she's missing because it is so time. It takes so much more of her time farming that she can't go into the city. It's so far away to, do the cultural things. But
it's a labor of love.
Yeah. But you don't necessarily miss out on. I mean, you do during the growing season, but you have a lot of people coming out to the farm.
Yeah, and like now, like that was like during the dog days when we were building up the tree. We started on a pile of sand. Like anytime land is put in a set aside program in Iowa where everybody farms, it's really considered low quality. So like we built it up from nothing. So it took quite a long time.
Do you guys compost a lot? What do you use for making sure the ground's...
We plant everything in raised beds, and each raised bed has an irrigation drip line that runs down the middle of it, and we're able to inject kelp in it. And in the off season, we put manure and straw on it in February and in January, and then in the spring we mix it all in. But with our irrigation lines, we're able to, if we're deficient on a particular mineral, I can find an organic supplement and inject that right to the root system of the plant.
Wow. Do you take volunteers to come out and help, or do you not do that? Is that
we don't, and we haven't, just because there's a lot of volunteer organizations that run vegetable programs, but we have customers that rely on us, and so it's hard for us to coordinate the volunteers.
Just more work almost.
Kind of.
Yeah, when you're trying to teach somebody, you're like, hey, I got to get this shit done.
Right.
Yeah. I have a kid who I just know would just
But we would definitely love to have you out, and I would take you around on our gator and show you everything. That's
balls of gator. I'm in, buddy.
Right.
I love
the gators.
I love the chickens, and I love the. Will was saying he was setting up a campsite.
Yes.
I like that, and the pumpkin patch is what notoriously is what when I drive by.
Oh yeah, the pumpkin patch.
You see
awesome.
the huge pumpkin patch in the fall.
So you raise just egg chickens? Do you eat? Are you a meat eater?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, just double checking.
Absolutely.
You just never know.
Brother's a vegetarian, but
are those people in the video? Are they vegetarian? She's sitting there scratching the pig's belly, and then you turn it into bacon. I'm just wondering.
None of them talk about what their diet is. But
I was curious. Do they farm those animals?
Yes. Okay. She actually talks about the relationship with her and her husband. They're the only ones that talk about this unique relationship with their farm animals, with their lambs, with their hogs.
That's really interesting.
Because her philosophy is she wants to give these animals. She's like, why can't we give these animals the best life that we can? Yeah, and
but it's like giving your kid in 4-H a cow to raise, and then we're gonna. Oh yeah, we ate Bossy last night. What are you talking about? Without realizing what you're doing. And you develop relationships, and that's the hard part.
Well, yeah, and that's what she said. She said that she feels like it's her duty to give these animals the best life that she can. But at the end of the day, she knows that this is what's going to happen, and it's a sad event. But that doesn't mean let's detach our emotions and treat the animals like shit.
Well, maybe you have to have that connection to make it a healthy relationship. You realize you're doing this for the end reason, and so part of the struggle is that you are going to give this animal the best life you can. That means involving a relationship, so to speak. And then at the end, it's going to happen. I mean, that makes sense.
But I think that's a unique, not a norm type of scenario, because you see a lot. I mean, to feed the masses. All right. A farmer has to be a lot of things. He has to be a mathematician. He's got to be a meteorologist. What else did I put down here? I do have notes. I put down a lot of notes. You have to understand, what is it,
chemistry for sure.
Chemistry, and you have to understand insects and all the different types of insects.
Bacteria and disease and all kinds of funguses.
You are so what is it? Not
faceted?
Faceted. Yeah.
Farming,
like a diamond.
Farmers are, I'm not a master of it yet, but good farmers who have been doing it their whole lives are masters of management because they're able to manage multiple different things with great skill and still maintain a quality of life that is acceptable to them. And I think that's the ultimate goal for every farmer is to be able to manage everything that they have and then still have somewhat of a quality of life.
And do you feel like you're getting there now? The dog days are a little bit less? And so
Yeah,
you're able
we're
to...
definitely getting there now. A lot of our upfront costs, like, capital expenditures such as equipment, were very large.
Yeah.
And, we've been in business now 7 years, so we're just getting some of those things paid off. So that's really nice. And, but, we got a long way to go. We can only feed so many people. We want to feed more people. And one of the problems with local farms and especially my farm and probably a lot of other local farms is they don't bring in a lot of revenue in the wintertime. And so what can we do about that? And so those are some of the things that we're addressing.
Do you have a greenhouse now?
We have 2 greenhouses. One's 30 by 96 and one's 40 by 70.
Wow.
One of the things that we've been thinking about doing and we're probably going to do is grow different types of lettuces hydroponically around.
Oh, cool.
And then that would be able to open up the farm to more sales in the wintertime and be able to get out more produce. The one thing I want to, make a note of to say is that, we're just an option. Like the really great thing about my farm is that, and what we are out there and what we're trying to promote is just an option. We just want people to know that this is out there for you and that, you don't have to eat this particular way and that there's other ways out there. And I'm not the only option.
Right.
But we just want people to know that they're there for them. And so that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to educate the public and let them know that there's local produce grown here. And
you keep these CSA pickups at breweries.
Right.
I'm all over it, buddy.
I hear you.
Because, hey, Todd's going to be there drinking anyway.
Fuck.
Might as well get some local produce.
My wife, I walked in the other day and my wife goes, "You did not buy a new growler." And I go,
"Did you get a flip top?"
Quinn, yes.
Flip top?
I said,
Nice.
Quinn just got these. She goes, "How much was that?" I was like, "You don't need to worry about that."
Yeah,
part."
why do women ask
She goes,
silly
"How much
questions
did it
like
cost
that?
for that growler and that beer?" And I was like, "It doesn't matter."
Will, does your lady ever ask you that?
Well, I got in trouble a couple of weeks ago because I bought T-shirts. I bought a box of 100, which was like...
I'd be in trouble too.
Like
Wait a second, you bought a box of 100 T-shirts?
Yeah.
Were they all fuchsia like this?
Hold on.
Or
No, like I should be wearing the shirt tonight, but it was like to run produce run, and it's got like a picture of a farmer that somewhat looks like Forrest Gump.
Oh, I like... Dude, I would totally buy one of those T-shirts.
I should have.
You should have brought
Oh.
some.
Well,
I'll buy one.
They're available at Newbow Market and Bass Farms and Geometric Building. So,
Well, I'm bringing my kids out. We've done pumpkins out there, and I've walked around and gotten vegetables, but I haven't gone out and like really. I just went and shopped for vegetables. I didn't go out and like see it.
Yeah.
And I want to go on the Gator. That'd be
Definitely.
I sold a majority of the shirts. So
Extra
I'm
large.
I'm in the good book now.
You're in the good?
sick. Extra large. Can you save one for me? I would totally will buy one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll totally wear one also.
Extra small
I like
for
that.
you. Because you like to flex. You just like to look good. You like to look tight inside that thing. I love it. Like meat in a
Do you
casing.
even lift?
Meat in a casing. Yes.
Don't hurt
Do
me.
you even lift?
Do you even lift?
Do you work out? It
Man,
doesn't look like it.
I really had this good feeling about Will.
Oh yeah,
really
when
felt very solid.
when the tables turn, don't get
No,
soft.
I can take it.
Okay.
'Cause I
I'll
dish
just
it
let
out.
all the listeners know that they do have car tires on what it looks like you're lifting up the back of a car out there. as
Car
weights.
tires.
Which one?
Yeah, look that bar out there.
Oh.
with the-
Oh, those are the bumper plates.
Our bumper plates for Olympic lifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cool thing about bumper plates is that they look big, but some are really light.
Those are only
Yeah.
like 10 kilos each.
I should just get some of them for the front of the house. And be like, yeah.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Did you hear that? That was my Australian. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
See, that's how perfect it was.
No.
Picking it up.
Yeah. I'm one of those people that if I were to move somewhere, I would pick up that accent.
We're becoming friends, and it's just going to become worse the longer we hang out together.
Listen, you and I have been friends.
all of us.
for-
I mean, I'm talking.
Oh,
about
you're
all
talking
of
about
us
all
right
of
here.
us.
We're becoming
We're-
friends.
This is
and
what
you're gonna
this
keep talking
podcast
like
does.
this.
The podcast makes friends out of everybody.
And I pick up your words too. I got you. I got you.
I got you.
I got you.
Is that not something that is said in Australia?
No. Like when I went to Chicago, I got you.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Baby, what can I get you?
Baby. Not every day you get called that, buddy.
Yeah, you don't have to say that to me though. I'm just saying.
I was saying it to the audience.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But I'm just
Audience at large.
if I hand you a beer, you can say, "Baby, I got you." All right.
Don't flatter yourself.
Yeah, I'm not
Sorry.
going to step on Christine's toes.
Okay.
All right.
Good to know.
I wanted to ask Chris something.
Yes.
There was a quote in the movie. I keep going back to this movie because it was. Have you seen it?
No, but it was.
But just that trailer,
Just that
you
little
liked it a
trailer's
lot.
awesome.
Right. Well, yeah. If you if you know anything about farming or grew up or have any experience with it, that those types, you have some type of, it touches you. Those things.
I wanted you to see it because I didn't want to watch something and have it be complete bullshit. I didn't want to base my feelings towards what you might be saying off of that movie if it didn't relate at all. So I wanted you to see it. But one of the things they say on the movie, and I'm wondering if you agree with or not, but the quote was, "The success or failure of your farm is highly reflective of who you are as a person." Do you agree with that?
Totally agree.
So break that down in layman terms.
The success or if you have a farm that goes under,
I thought.
all right, how do you take that?
Or when that got brought up, that was another thing that I thought of too. And how do I don't know. You say what you're going to say, and
No, I want to know what's your interpretation of that?
What's your interpretation of that quote, and how do you feel about it? Deep Thoughts by Chris Bass.
I don't know. Nothing's really too deep here.
Hey, we're trying our best.
What do you think, Todd? When I heard that,
my assumption is that it's the effort that you put into your farm is what's going to regulate its success or not. And so that's a reflection of you.
For me personally, my farm is like what I leave behind. Not necessarily behind after I die, but like it's my living portrait of my life. I know that sounds totally weird.
No, it doesn't. It's fucking great, dude.
But, like when my life is going really great, so is my garden. And I know you guys probably can say the things about your lives. When you're having a really good personal life, you're also probably having a good business life too.
Sure.
So, it just shows. It's more reflective when you're a farmer because your shit is directly affected by how you take care of it. So if you're having a bad day and you want to be a dick or whatever that day and forget about it, they suffer because of your negligence. So
it's a good point.
It is for me, and for many years I didn't work the register at my own farm because I didn't have the confidence that what I was selling was, in my mind, of enough quality and of the vision that I wanted to create for the end consumer.
Really?
So I stuck behind, I didn't work the front for years because I wasn't happy with my end product, right? Because I had this vision of what I wanted. And now I'm getting to where, like, this vision that I had, and I'm starting to get the confidence that I need, and I'm starting to, I'll be the front guy now.
So your vision is coming into fruition.
Right.
And you're starting to be a little more confident about that.
And
what are you pointing him for in you?
Because we just had that conversation. Very similarly, we're recording commercials or little ad spaces for different people's businesses.
Sure.
For them to put on their websites, for them to put on YouTube, whatever, for them to own. And, my wife was like, "So how much are you charging?" And a lot like what you just said, because I'm just starting out, I want to put forth the best product I can. But because I'm starting from nothing, because I'm starting from scratch, it's really hard. I have anxiety putting a price tag on what I've created.
Right.
So,
and, I think that's normal for everybody, at least if they care about what they're doing. For the longest time, I would give a lot of produce away. Like, and my customers would say, you're going to go broke. And damn near almost did a couple times.
Yeah, and you're wondering why I'm pointing around. I'm like,
No,
yeah,
that makes total sense.
These are the exact conversations we were just having.
You know, like, I don't know. I just didn't feel comfortable, I guess, charging them for, I don't know. It's stupid psychological BS.
But you weren't producing the vision that you wanted to yet. So you didn't have the confidence in your product yet. And so you thought, it doesn't fucking matter yet. And so here, just have some free shit because if it was the vision that you wanted, you would charge for it without question.
You know, we're not there, but we're getting to a point where I don't feel, you know, I'm starting to feel some, you know, when I say confidence, like on a scale of 0 to 100%, like 4%. Okay. Farming is a long, long road to get incredibly efficient and become a master of what you do. But at least we're heading in the right direction.
Because of like what she was saying, you have
that 30 years potato thing hit me pretty good. That was kind of,
dude, it sucks. I'm not gonna lie, it sucks that my and I talk to this about people all the time. Regular business is perpetual. It's constant. It doesn't start and stop. With the farm, it starts and stops. That's one challenge. Excuse me.
You're fine.
It's incredibly hard starting and stopping, but your failures, you have to sit there and live in until the following year, which is terrible. Okay? So if you have a bad crop of something and it's because of you don't get another chance at rectifying yourself until the following year, and that sucks. So the wonderful thing about farming is that when you learn a lesson, you usually don't make the mistake twice because you sit there and you wallow in that for the entire following year because, you know, you can't fix it, you know.
And you're dealing with the consequences.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's a daily thing, and it's
a
systematic thing. It's complete craziness.
Wow.
Totally.
How did you get hooked up with this guy from across the pond?
I met
Not
Will.
across the pond.
No,
God
that's like
damn it. That's British, isn't
British
it?
and France.
Really?
No, it's America
And British, right?
Yeah, you're right.
How did you get hooked up with this guy?
I met Will through the Accelerator, that like the startup Accelerator in Cedar Rapids.
You were part of it?
I was not part of it, but I knew they had an agricultural, like, they were going to get agricultural companies in. And when they got brought in, somebody, were you guys?
It was your brother. So when we first arrived, we
and when you say we, who are you talking about?
Kristen and I.
Okay.
When we first arrived, we were staying in a hotel, and that was fantastic, but it was definitely racking up. It was very hard to find short-term accommodation for that 3-month period, and Chris's brother was kind enough to take us in, and we lived in their basement for 2 weeks before we found a home, and that was really, really great. And through that, Josh said, "Hey, you should meet my brother." And I can still remember the day he come and picked us up from the house. We got in the truck, and drove out to the farm. And just like I was taking notes, and I couldn't keep up, so I gave the notepad to Christine. And Chris was just like, because I want to know everything you know about farming, and like just give it to me all. And he's just, I just couldn't keep up. Gave it to Christine. Went out to that farm, and I think it was like a half an hour trip, and then came back and were just like, wow, that was incredible. And we just got a snapshot of Chris's farm and what he's done, and it's really incredible over a 7-year period. It's really not a lot of time, and what he's done in that time is great. Not only produces good food, but has built a community around that good food. It's a place that kids are getting to grow up, and it's a part of their childhood that they come out for Halloween and they get to slingshot tennis balls into pumpkins, or there's a jumping castle. There's they bring out their dogs, and they can run around, and it's like great food and community, and just a great place to be. So
now that is saying something, because it's not just some guy who went to the Accelerator program. This is a guy you're from a multi-generational farm. Mm-hmm. I mean, you've mm-hmm. grown up farming also, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So our family in Australia was we came out from Scotland, and our family was one of the first selectors near Melbourne. Our family originally came out to pan gold. There was a gold rush, and had limited success with that, and had a patch of land at Sutton Grange. Wasn't that great, and then they opened up the first selections of land, and we went up and bought some land, and we still farm that land today. So family farming. I'm the fourth generation, the fourth William. And yeah, we're still farming that today.
So what? It sounds like you have some in-depth knowledge as a family farmer. Yeah. What was it that struck a nerve with you about seeing Bass Farms and what Chris is doing?
I think because when I left school, I went to the farm, and I was always interested in having our goods available to the public, and it was something that we never did, and we didn't really want to set up a farmer's market, but just seeing how Chris had set up a retail store and built a community around his farm, I thought was just really special. And yeah, I just thought that was really cool.
One of the sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say one of the things I tried to do with the farm was go out in the community and find people that were producing good products already that didn't have maybe like a consistent market, because we're growing local vegetables. So like one of the cool things we did is, like, I would say at least half of our products in our store are locally made, which is super cool. Like soaps, honey, meats,
jams, jellies.
Yep,
right?
Yep, absolutely. So,
and you guys keep going back and forth between.
So we had
the two buildings.
Well, okay.
Right?
So when we got started, I'm going to be 30 in a few weeks, which is
wow. You're old.
You poor guy.
I know, it's
Louise.
terrible.
Give me a fucking break.
So like when me and my wife got out of college, this is all I've ever done is farmed, and couldn't afford a house, but we could definitely we could pass the financing for a pole barn. So we put apartment in our pole barn, and so
smart,
that
man.
upper
Sweet.
building, where my first store was, I lived in that place for 5 years with my wife, and
Pretty understanding person, I assume.
oh yeah, she puts up with a lot of shit. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, she does. So yeah,
I think Christine and Brenna are pretty similar.
yeah, very similar actually. Very.
Well, at least you're not dragging your wife around the world. Whereas
that's true. Good guy.
I could have built a barn. So.
True. What do you think about America compared to other places you've been? You've been in the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
In Australia.
Yeah.
So I mean, I always loved to hear perspectives about America, because, like you said, once you're in something and you see how badly you're marketed to, this podcast has done that for me with
opening your eyes to
my eyes to a tremendous amount of things, going, wow, am I fed a lot of shit every day.
Right. Absolutely.
So what do you think about when it comes to what differences do you see? It's kind of a big, broad, tough question, but
so I originally came to America, I think 2010, and I water skied in Canada. So I was a water ski instructor in Canada.
a what?
A water ski instructor.
Wow, that was good, dude. Is that an American accent? That was spot on.
Oh, yeah.
You're a water skier.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I used to.
I wasn't trying to make fun of him.
I know. I love it when he like really tries to like enunciate.
A water skier instructor. I was like, wow,
it's the
good
E's
job.
and the R's.
It's tough. Yeah, we're fucked up. Go ahead.
So I came over here and flew into America, and then backpacked around America, done New York, and then went upstate to Niagara, and then got to Toronto, and then the summer camp up north. And so I've seen like a fair bit of North America, and always really liked it, because I felt it was part of our childhood nearly, because I grew up watching The Simpsons and a lot of American TV shows. So it was like coming to where the movies were.
Oh. Are you in your early 30s as well?
I'm 26.
This fucking guy.
God damn it.
Right? This guy from Australia has seen more of my goddamn country than I have.
Oh, yeah.
That's
not true for me, but that's okay.
Right. Well, you were getting dragged around. You weren't really.
No, I've been most places on my own.
All right. Enough about you. more about you. You have actively gone around. I mean, that is extremely ballsy. I met a girl in Israel who was telling me stories. She was a waitress there, and she was telling me how she was backpacking through Europe and all this stuff. And I said, "I go by yourself?"
Yeah.
Because in America's society,
backpackers aren't really
everybody is terrified. Everybody's made to be terrified.
We've had too many movies
of going out.
You shouldn't watch Wolf Creek then.
Wolf Creek?
Yeah.
Is that a new one?
It's an Australian movie that's like...
Oh, no, I have seen that. Yeah. I have seen that. That is fucking ridiculously horrible. When the guy stabs the chick in the spine.
Yeah.
What's the movie that came out when we were kids that had the...
It doesn't fucking matter.
The
Wolf
hiker...
Creek
No, it was...
Go ahead.
Who was the guy that was in Blade Runner? He was the bad guy in Blade Runner, the blonde-haired guy.
The Hitchhiker.
You're
thinking about the Hitchhiker.
The Hitcher. Wasn't it the Hitcher?
No, it was the Hitchhiker.
The Hitchhiker. That is what
where
I think.
Where he pulls the chick apart.
Yes.
He ties her to two semis.
Yeah.
So they killed it for Americans backpack.
It did.
It did pretty much kill. I mean, the idea, I think Americans are so fixated on, I want something reliable. I have to have, if I don't have health insurance.
We've been marketed that way, for sure.
Right. If I don't have health insurance and if I don't have a completely reliable 9-to-5 job that I go to every day, I will die.
Yeah.
If I'm not employed, I will fall over and die.
Do you watch any TV? Do you feel like, have you disconnected yourself from some of those things that makes it easier to kind of see what you've been marketed to? Do you watch Grey's Anatomy? I mean, what do you, I mean?
Oh, God, no.
I do. That's okay.
I think like colleges is huge here, that you have to go to college.
Right.
And in Australia, you can get like a trade. You could be an electrician, and some of my friends earn well over 100,000.
As an electrician. Right.
Just the more money, like the more hours they do, the more money they make. Like
Well, we talk
$90
about
an hour. Like
Mike Rowe, who was a guy who was on TV.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right?
Dirty Jobs.
So Dirty Jobs. Well, now
Rowe.
he has a great show on CNN called Somebody's Got to Do It. And he's done things in Cedar Rapids. And he talks about how, like Kirkwood College here in Cedar Rapids has an amazing 2-year program for like taking care of those windmills.
Oh, absolutely.
And so I took my middle kid out there, and they gave us a tour of all the stuff they're doing for the windmill. And the guy said at a 2-year degree, they give you your own windmill. You're there for the life of the windmill, which is 25 to 30 years, and you're making $75,000 to $80,000 a year. And I'm like, why would you go to college? And Mike Rowe, it really pushes that idea that there's hundreds of thousands of jobs every year that aren't fulfilled because there's not a trade. You don't have the qualities to do that job that a 2-year degree at a junior college would fulfill.
Right. And I'm a huge proponent, and I completely agree with you 110% on that. That there's a ton of unfulfilled, excellent paying trade jobs in the United States that are being unfilled because of the stereotypes that we have about going to college and that you must have a 4-year degree. I'm one of those people who went and got a 4-year degree in marketing and management, and I probably would have been just as happy as a 2-year trade guy and made just as much money.
You don't have an edge as a farmer trying to market and do this shit by having your degree? Does it give you a little bit of an edge?
Well, I mean, anybody can. Yeah, kind of, probably, but it's hard to sell. It's hard to sell a cucumber, I mean, it sounds like shit. It sounds like it's harder than you think.
But
do you have all the New Belgium brewery over in your area? Because we only get a couple things over here.
Do you want me to pass the cooler to you?
Nope. I want you just to grab me something out of there that looks fun.
There you go.
It's my favorite.
Slow ride.
Slow ride.
All right. Hey, okay. I was going to say something, but let's check out something that Will put together, which is Produce Run, right?
Yeah, and it features Chris as the farmer. So basically put together a video explaining how our concept worked before we had our launch day. And that launch day was after the 3 months that we were in the Accelerator, where we presented to an audience of 900 people, a sellout audience at the DoubleTree.
All right, I'm going to play this video, but let's do this chronologically.
Yeah.
Okay, because this was the
No,
end.
this is
This
your
is kind of
show.
the end. Yeah, this was the end product,
Okay.
right?
Yep.
I have
Walk-
no idea what you're talking about. So
Okay, well, do me a
Just come-
favor.
come along.
fill me
Just shut the fuck up.
just
Have a
I'm gonna
have
keep
a Coke
talking.
and smile and shut the fuck up. All right.
Okay.
I know. I had to.
Jeez.
I stole it from somebody else. Anyway,
Richard
it-
Pryor. That'd be
Richard
Richard
Pryor.
Pryor,
It was
yeah.
probably Richard Pryor
That's Richard
about
Pryor.
Bill Cosby back in the day. That's neither here nor there. Will.
Mhm.
All right. You talked to me earlier when we were at Bass Farm and you were giving me an awesome tour.
Mhm.
Really appreciated that, by the way.
Yeah.
Because here comes some.
Thank you, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to need that $5 for doing an ag tour.
Did a great job.
$5.
Because here comes some jackass like, hey, how you doing? I'd like to see the farm.
You know me. Are you going to be on my podcast tonight?
Yeah. And he was Will was very gracious and excellent tour guide, and we had this wonderful conversation.
Mhm.
And I was not expecting this at all.
On the top of the hill, looking at the traffic.
Yeah. It was almost, I don't want to say romantic,
You can say romantic. It's farming, man.
but
It's the earth.
But if our listeners who are not driving right now, if you're at home,
If
just
we could
listening
like
to this,
picture it for 'em.
yeah, if you could close your eyes.
right now, we're gonna put in an effect
There
on
was-
the camera for Will.
No.
That's got the fuzzy hazy kind of thing going. Like wow, wow, wow. Yeah, perfect.
If you can imagine two grown men sitting in a gator on top of a hill having a long conversation. It was actually when we got to that spot and I
That was
was
the campsite.
at the campsite and you were telling me about the campsite and then I'm looking over, we're sitting on a farm that in my, to me feels a completely different way than big farm, big agra, right? And here we are at the top of the hill staring at these huge fields of nothing but corn.
Mhm.
And I thought, it must be like a tough reminder. Is it a reminder every day that you look over and you see something completely different than what you're doing? I mean, to me, and you don't have to answer this. To me, it would be. It was like to me, it's a day and night difference between what is happening in the majority of the world, because there is a population issue and we have to feed a ton of fucking people.
But that's to me that's
that's
even a
the-
bullshit issue because most
that is
corn
the
in
solution.
Iowa is not for feeding people.
Right, but that is the issue that we've created. And Will, when I was talking to him about that, you had made the comment, maybe if subsidies were created for vegetables and not just corn, you would see more farmers with acres of all these different types of vegetables instead of just corn or soybeans.
Yeah, I had a meeting in Des Moines, and they were I guess experts in big ag, and they're definitely seeing big farmers sort of looking at doing some value added stuff. So maybe putting aside like 30 acres and doing whether it's cattle, grass fed cattle, or doing some produce and just like trying to diversify and look for other options. So it could be the start for them looking to meet this demand for local food, but it really is their prerogative and what they want to do.
Yeah.
Do you have the response of like, fuck you guys, that you're now realizing the public is starting to demand these things? So now you're going to set aside a parcel to fucking please everybody when you have people who are legitimately trying to make something happen because they're starting
Now-
to see money. Listen, can I finish my
yeah,
fucking thought?
Yeah.
I
But-
also have deeply rooted thoughts on this issue too.
Because I mean,
Well, I looked over.
That's
at
my-
you. I
that's
didn't know
my-
if you wanted to answer that or not.
that's my feeling is that I think part of it, somebody might say, okay, hey, they're making some headway. They're starting to realize
Right.
that there's something going out there, but there's something like people have been realizing that for a long time.
Right, but the one thing everybody has to fucking realize, and this is very serious, is that we cannot feed everybody in this world today without mechanization.
Okay.
And this is a reality. Corn is the most corn, at least our corn and, the corn that they have developed is the, I'm going to
cheapest source of produce.
Cheapest.
Protein.
It's the most effective and cheapest source of protein that we can grow. It's the strongest plant, and it's cheap. And they found ways to convert that cheaply, and they found ways to put that into our food cheaply. And so, like, the way I feel is that there is not an answer yet, like a perfect answer.
Sure.
Because, like, if we all switch to do what I do, I don't know if that, I guess I don't know. It's kind of an unknown,
Well, part of me says the money involved, we have made it a market so that we have to feed the world. Not that people don't need our help and we shouldn't help people when we can. But the idea would be that if I had an acre and I had a pig and I had a cow and I had vegetables on the rest with some poultry chickens and maybe some egg chickens, I might be able to survive on a yearly basis without any issues at all.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, somebody in Africa can't do that, and I can't do that. Don't be an asshole.
What?
You're mocking me. I'm just saying that I could do that if I wanted. If I wanted to, I could do that, and I would be able to survive.
Right.
But
some people can't afford the luxuries that some people in some countries can. We're a very fortunate country where we actually can afford what we put in our mouth and we can afford the choice of what we put in our mouth. A lot of countries, the people can't even afford to have that choice.
Well, and then you add on top of it that we waste 40% of the food that we buy, we throw away.
Totally.
And then they talk about how if you don't have these perfect, pristine bananas sitting in Target or Walmart, that somebody's not going to buy them, and they actually sort them out. Perfectly fine food is being thrown away because of that. Do you bump into that at all? Or do you feel like you're just like, wait a second, this has a bruise on it, I can't do it?
Our biggest problem my first year was distributing field-grown tomatoes. So, like, when I first started growing, I wasn't, I don't have any experience in this. When I got started, I had no experience. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I went to one seminar and took out a loan, and I got started. And so I had spotty tomatoes, cracked tomatoes, and whatnot. So I picked through all the tomatoes that had blight, and we distributed field tomatoes, and they were cracked. Now, since then, we don't distribute cracked tomatoes unless we're selling them for canning, and people want them crappy and cheap.
But that's not crappy, though. A cracked tomato
that's not crappy. But, like, to the public, that's crap because they've been marketed to, and it's
that if it's
bullshit.
not if it's not perfect, it's
right. Well, the problem is they've
garbage.
been marketed to, and they've been marketed to wrong.
Right.
And there is nothing perfect, and what they see on TV is not the reality of what is coming out of these fields.
Right.
And, the majority of 99.9% of produce doesn't look like anything that you see on TV.
Well, they talked about, I think, Radiolab on NPR's podcast that they do, said that there was a truck coming from South Florida heading up Highway 95, which runs the entire length of the East Coast, and there was a truck full of tomatoes, and they were all bright red tomatoes.
Right.
Some flew off and shattered the windshield of a person's car because the tomatoes are rock hard. Now, they look perfect. They look like the perfect tomato. Right. But there is nothing to them. They have no nutritional value at all.
So, like, the reason they look perfect is because tomatoes, when they're ripening, they put off a natural gas. It's ethylene. It's methylethylene gas, and that is what they put off when they're naturally ripening, and that makes them turn red. Well, what you can do, and if you're a commercial tomato grower and you have hundreds of thousands of pounds, is they have chambers where you can pump that gas in. They pick them green because they're not, they're rock solid and they have a long shelf life, and they can change the color.
Boom. There you go.
So
solve the mystery.
Mexico to here. Boom.
There you go.
Right. And, a lot of that, too, is because of our, part of the problem is with our chefs. They want, everybody wants it easy, and I'm guilty in a lot of ways, just like the rest of us. But, they have to demand, they demand a product that has a longer shelf life than somebody who's growing it local than, would probably have. Right. A ripe tomato isn't going to have, a 7 to 10 day shelf life like they're going to want to have into their kitchen.
But again, if you had somebody close their eyes and you gave them a slice of a heritage tomato from somewhere and a tomato that they bought in the store from Mexico,
It's a huge.
you can taste the difference so strongly.
Yes.
Do you work at all with Cobble Hill restaurant?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
They just came out last week. They're thinking about doing their harvest dinner out at the farm this year. So they came out and I didn't meet the owners,
Schumachers,
or I met the owner's wife. I didn't meet
Carrie. Carrie's awesome.
Yeah, I didn't meet the husband yet though.
Okay.
Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carrie's awesome.
We did a podcast with them. We did it
in their restaurant.
Oh, wonderful place and wonderful people. And
how can we get in on this heritage dinner? This is fantastic.
I don't know what the heritage dinner is.
I don't know what heritage it is either, but I want to go.
All right. We started to go down this track with Will, and then we got sidetracked.
Well, you always do that.
All right. We were having a romantic bromance on top of a hill.
Wow, that was a long
Yeah,
time
holy
ago.
crap.
Right?
He's got the fuchsia shirt on. I'm all over
I
it.
had things to add in that, just like the it's just like you have big commercial farms and it's organized so well. And local food is just individual small farmers doing their thing, and there's not really the collaboration that's needed to supply the demand.
Well, I mean, Iowa is known for the grangers and getting co-ops together and getting small local farms together to sell their product. Has there ever been an idea behind a co-op of some sort so that you can get everybody together to kind of find a way to do that? Or is it really still kind of a niche market, so you each have to have your own kind of thing? Or
I think it could be possible.
Well,
I think there's a couple that are attempting to do it.
And Will is actually you are working on, or you worked on Produce Run, right? And this is what brought you, we started talking. I know we got onto this bromance thing, which I'm not going to let you go. I'm never.
We're back at the bromance.
I'm never going to let you go.
Close your eyes, back in the gator.
Right. But
that's where love happens, on the gator.
On the gator. But I thought that when we were up there and we were talking, the reason why I thought it was so special was because you you actually started telling me this story about you, and I was not ready for it, which was the fact that you grew up in Australia. You told me about Christine, your relationship with Christine, and how mind-boggling smart she is. How you guys went to Thailand.
Philippines.
Philippines. And then how quickly you guys came to the United States because of the
Facebook page and
the Facebook.
Yeah.
So quickly, I just skimmed over all these cool things.
Yeah.
So take us back. You're in Australia and you've met this wonderful person. And what took you? What were you doing, and what took you to the Philippines?
So I was working in real estate for the last. I was working in real estate for about 2 years. Previously, I'd worked on our family farm and had an agriculture business before that for 5 years, and decided I wanted to leave the farm and do broaden my horizons. I was interested in developing my own skills and doing something away from the farm. And
were you 19, 20? How old are you? Jesus, dude.
Maybe 22.
Okay.
So
late bloomer.
Yeah. So I started the agriculture business that was aside from the family farm at 19, and that was pretty successful.
What'd that do? What was that about?
So I would cut crops for hay. So I bought a machine that was around 200,000, this big red, pretty much a big expensive lawnmower, and basically it brought the crop into a row, and then the hay baler came along and packaged it up nicely into a bale, and that was the basic, pretty simple. Cut around the neighbourhood and cut even further, and that was a pretty steep learning curve to business. The first year was really successful, and then I think the fourth year, during the during the season, the flood came in and we lost all our work, and we probably lost around $40,000 because of a flood wiped out all the pastures. So it was a really good experience to I guess it hardened me in business, and I take it as a learning, and we still paid our bills, luckily, so that's the good thing. And after that, moved to Melbourne and worked in real estate, and started as a sales cadet from the bottom, and just put my head down and worked on that, and then had an opportunity to work in sales, and then I had an opportunity to then work as a community manager for an inner city real estate agency. And I was there for about 4 months, and then I had an opportunity to go to the Philippines and build a real estate portal. And I went over there, and that was a really good opportunity to start my own startup. For two investors, and with that, I learned how to start a tech business and start it from the ground. Made a lot of mistakes, did some really good things, and that was a mix of starting my first tech business and being totally not knowing what I was doing, and living in Southeast Asia, which is just incredible. Like I don't know what the population of Manila is, but we lived in Makati, which is really a facade of the Manila. It was a lot of slums. It was very dirty. Pollution was bad, but just a different way of life that, things are hard to do, like shopping and getting your groceries and food that you're used to eating. It's just really difficult to get. And it was, I think the best part was there was really friendly people. The Philippines has a lot of opportunity because obviously a cheaper workforce and your money goes so much further. But yeah, it was just an incredible. It's the 5th most overpopulated country, and Manila was just sprawling. But it was you could fly on a plane and go to Manila, fly to Manila and fly to a paradise beach, which was just white sand and blue crystal water and just what you would see in a postcard. And it's just a really interesting country, and some of them are still I think of fondly, and I do want to return. And Christine only just went back for a family reunion because she's originally from the Philippines, coincidence.
Right, and she moved to Australia when she was 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Does she make you adobo?
Yes.
My girlfriend in high school was from the Philippines.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Adobo
and rice. I mean, every time she would say, "Is Todd coming over?" and she's like, "Yeah, he's coming over," and she would make me adobo.
Garlic rice and a poached egg and some marinated pork.
Oh, sounds good right now.
I kind of want to try this.
Adobo is pretty awesome.
Well,
do you just want to give me a call the next time?
JoJo's is they were set up in Newbo, and I think they may have somewhere else. But Christine used to order. Not was on the menu. She'd be like speaking Tagalog and order something that was from home and not Americanized.
Nice.
Yeah, she had the inside.
All right.
To speak the language.
But for people that the unique thing, the thing that was taking me off guard a little bit when you were telling me your story was the time frame.
Yes.
Okay. Because you left Australia, went to the Philippines. You're there for 7 months. Okay. You get back to Australia because for whatever reason things didn't work out and you wanted to get back to Australia, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it just didn't work out. So we went back to Australia, and did
you meet Christine while you were there during that startup time?
No, she's Australian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was really just a coincidence when the opportunity in the Philippines came up, and Christine and I were seeing each other, and she was Filipino, and I was like, do you want to come?
Perfect.
Yeah. It was, so she
and she speaks 5 languages. So yeah, why wouldn't you bring her?
Wow.
It was
Yeah. You want to feel a little insecure?
Yeah.
Date a woman who can speak 5 lanlanguages.
She can yell at you in 5 different languages.
I don't know if that's sexy or super intimidating.
It's intimidating to
But
me.
in Tagalog, that's pretty loud.
Oh, I bet.
What'd you say? What language?
Tagalog.
Tagala?
Tagalog.
Tagalog.
I've never even heard of that language. That's crazy.
Hindi po.
All right, so
we
you get back. You get back to. You get back to Australia.
Mm-hmm.
In what month?
We left the Philippines in March, and went back to Australia and was picked up some consulting work, and then one weekend we went back to the farm, and I'd been a couple of years away from the farm, so I was always interested in like how I could take my learnings from tech and apply them to the farm. And we had a pomegranate tree that was full of fruit, and Christine was buying pomegranates for $3 each, and I was like, how can I sell these pomegranates from 300 kilometers away, which was a 3 hours drive? How can I sell these to the city? And we didn't really want to set up a farmer's market because I just knew that my dad didn't want to, but I wanted to see if I could sell it and if there was any opportunity. And there was no web. I looked for a website, was Googling, and there really wasn't anything where I could just upload what goods I have and share it with consumers who were interested in buying. Well, that's what we found out. So we started a Facebook page, and we had 1,100 likes in the first 9 days, and we got inundated with product requests like, hey, can you get us organic goods? Can we have a product list? Can you get milk? And we're just like, shit, we don't have any of this. So we said, yes, we have it.
Every good entrepreneur does. Good for you.
We got you. And we went and sourced it from neighbors and supplied it. And we learned a lot through that. And biggest thing was because of the distances of what the farm is from the city, it was like getting it there. It wasn't cost effective for us. So I started posting a picture of the product and say, hey, we need to sell like 50 litres for us to make the trip. And we had one lady that one of our fans that got super excited about what we're doing, and she sold 47 litres to her own like family and friends, and who knows, like in 3 days. Like
of what?
47 litres of milk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's like, shit, I wouldn't be able to do that. So we're pretty blown away by the demand and interest there was in this, and there was really no one serving it. So with that Facebook page, I think we made around $600, and we certainly found a market fit, and there was consumer interest, and farmers certainly wanted to get a better price for their goods. We'd got like 3 times the price of what they normally get at farm gate, so they were pretty super happy about it as well. So with that, we started looking for agricultural partners, and I created a page on AngelList and just sort of shared what our learnings were and what we'd done so far. And we found the Iowa Startup Accelerator. It happened to be the only agriculture startup in America.
In Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Yeah,
that's
so
crazy.
It was their first year, and yeah, we had a couple Skype calls, and we felt like it was a pretty good fit. The Eric and David we quite liked, and they had a lot of partnerships that could help us.
David's a nice guy.
Get going. Yeah, you should have him in. Yeah, we started this Facebook page in May. Just to recap on the timeline, started in May, and then we started looking for, I don't know, like seed money to start it in maybe like June, and then found the Iowa Startup Accelerator and applied for that, and then we got accepted, and we felt it was a pretty good fit, and we moved in like 3 weeks from them like saying, hey, you should come over. It was like a 3-week period.
So it was September, right, that you arrived?
Yep. We
September of
last year.
Last year.
Oh, shit.
So I mean, to understand that,
I'm associating you two together, so I hear 5-6 years, and I think, okay,
right.
So just recently.
Yeah, just recently. But you know, so much happened to you in the blink of 2 years.
Yeah.
Right. I can't think of myself going through as much transition as what you've gone through with Christine, right? So you get here in Iowa, you figured out where you're going to be staying with the help of his brother, Chris's brother. Walk me through, what is the Accelerator program? How does it benefit somebody that has an idea for a business? Because your idea was, and I'm paraphrasing, hopefully I get this right, trying to connect local people with local farmers so that both parties get the best price for fresh produce, right? And make it viable for the farmers.
Yeah, it's pretty spot on. It's probably more about just connecting that disconnect between them, not so much the price. And we learned that people care more about their bodies and what they're putting in than over what the price is. It's really food and what you eat is the most important thing. If you're not eating well, then every other aspect of your life is really going to deteriorate. So there's people in there's a percentage of people which is growing. You only have to see the slow food movement. Whole Foods is one of the fastest growing supermarkets. Farmers markets has doubled in size. There's over 8,000, doubling from 4,000. I don't know, 2010. So there's a huge demand for eating local, and the reason, not only the community benefits, but you are getting a better product. You're getting something that's just freshly picked and doesn't have to have all that other treatment to have it travel so far. You just can't beat the freshness of getting a tomato. Like you getting a tomato from Chris is going to be the freshest tomato you can get.
Right. How does the Accelerator program, for people that are listening, have never heard of this before, how does it work?
Okay. So basically the Accelerator opens up for applications. They look for people that have ideas, or that they're specifically trying to solve a problem that they face, or and hopefully many others face in their daily lives, and trying to find a solution for that. And they chose us, and they chose 9 other teams to solve these problems. And in return, they take a small percentage of your business, and they let you pursue your idea and dream, and sort of validate your assumptions.
All right. Now this is it here, correct? Iowa Startup Accelerator. So you have 90 days.
Yeah.
10 teams are chosen.
Yeah.
So there's probably hundreds or thousands of people that apply for this.
Yeah. I think they got over 100, 200 applications.
Okay.
Could be more.
From around the world. And you, from Australia, are chosen to come here to Cedar Rapids. And it's 90 days of intense driven? It's an intensively driven program. What is it? 90 days. What are you doing in 90 days?
So that basically they try, the idea of an accelerator is to sort of cram what you would do in 2 years into a 3-month period. And basically you come in with this idea, and everyone has an idea, and they may think it's super fantastic. So basically you put to the test to go and find out if that is actually real. So you would, what we did and the other teams did was go and did customer discovery interviews, and basically find out if they're real problems, and whether it was just a fantastic idea you had. So we did 150 customer discovery interviews with chefs and farmers, and just anyone that was involved in local food, people that weren't in local food, and just sort of tried to learn about the whole food system in Cedar Rapids, and that's what we found as what we came up with as the solution for solving those problems.
So your initial idea, you go and you interview people to make sure that idea isn't just sounding good to yourself, but is actually viable out in the world, right?
And I think it's really important, if you do have an idea, that you go and test them. And we could have gone and decided to build a website back before the Facebook page, but I don't know, throwback to the Scottish heritage. I don't like spending money on something that's not like validated. So we used a Facebook page because it was super easy to validate and target customers in a really quick time. Like in that 9 days, I hardly spent any advertising, and the Facebook page was the value proposition of what we were offering. It was like farm goods. Do you want to buy it? And we shared that with like-minded people and very little advertising, and found there was a lot of interest in buying directly from the farmer.
And that was part of the reason why you were picked, correct?
Yeah, I think that's a large part to why. Obviously, we'd learnt a lot from our previous startup, but demonstrated learnings in this current idea to demonstrate to them that, hey, we're not coming in just like we're already doing stuff, and we're already made sales to validate that.
All right, so you get picked, you get chosen, you get 90 days. There's 10 teams, and then initially you get 20 grand. Does each team get 20 grand then to try to do their market research, their interviews, all that stuff? That's what all that 20 grand is going towards? Yeah,
and basically just like so that you can focus 100% on what you're doing. So you have to work on it full time. And it really is full time. Like we had 8:00 meetings with mentors and people were coming in and sharing what like they've done in startups, and we had a lot of successful entrepreneurs come in and share their pearls of wisdom. And
like Steve Shriver.
Yeah, so Steve Shriver was he really bent over and just did a lot of work for us, and like sharing what he's done to build businesses and what we should do. And he has a lot of experience in natural products, so he knew our space.
Well, when we had him on the podcast, it was pretty great. It was in the back of Bohemia down in Nubo, and then we had a great time with him then. And then I think he met with you or your partner? And he had an hour meeting just off his own time up in
he met
Ecolips about what they could do to market things and how things can change and do the podcast differently. And
he's very generous.
He really is.
Yes, he is.
And you wouldn't know it if you crossed him in the street how successful and great he's done.
Because he's so laid back.
He's so laid back, and he's so approachable. And I just really appreciated all the time we had with him, because some days in business, there's tough days, and I always feel like whenever I come out of a meeting with Steve, I always am very optimistic, and he's just I don't know how to.
And then on top of that was he was the one when we were finishing that podcast, he introduced us to the guy who runs the Accelerator program, and he gave us your card, right?
Right.
And then he and I are like, okay, we're both.
Well,
we're both dads with 3 kids.
You get really excited, and you see, and this is an aspect of you that I really appreciate. Okay.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Will. See, Will recognizes the one thing too. I totally.
Which is, you see the rainbows, you see the
silver lining,
the silver lining and everything. So immediately you were like, "Let's do this,"
without knowing anything about it.
Right, and immediately because I had this idea of, this is fucking intense. This is, not, hey, I'll show up for 20 minutes today. And but I'm busy, man. I got kids and I got my other job. I said, we both have full-time jobs. And if we were to actually be chosen, and if we were to take the spot from somebody else who wants to do this, we would have to dedicate our lives for 90 days. That is a huge amount of responsibility because we have children, we have other jobs. How would we possibly put that stuff on the back burner to dedicate the time that we need to for 90 days? So once I said that, then you kind of went, it's that intense?
Well, I think neither one of us realized how
much
intense
time
it was.
Yeah. I think like if you were thinking of doing the Accelerator, it'd definitely be with the idea that it would be continuing on, and like that would be the thing you do. Like you'd be turning into a business. So
did you feel like when you went and you did this?
Mhm.
Okay, the Accelerator program, you got 90 days, 10 teams are chosen.
Yeah.
You get $20,000 in seed money initially. There's over 100 people that are experienced mentors that are helping you. Are you all right? What are you doing over there?
It's not me.
you.
It's not me. It's Chris. Finishing his beer.
Finishing his beer in the
he's just
microphone.
Like meanwhile, you guys have been talking. He's
You're
just been
talking.
sculling
And you're
all
just
the
like,
beers.
God damn, this is good.
It is good. I'm
Thanks
not
for
gonna
the
lie.
Thanks for
I
the
will
free
probably
beer.
buy some Fat Tire.
New Belgium's the bomb, man.
Now,
You'll need to buy some because he's drank it all.
That's okay.
I
That's what it's
got
for.
more in the back. If you want to just go, I bet it's still cold. We still have ice. If you want to
Oh,
grab
you're
some.
empty over there.
Yeah, I'm empty over here.
In the back, as in like the back of your house.
In the back of that curtain.
Okay.
All right. So,
It's totally fine. I won't shake for at least 3 hours.
so after the 90 days,
Uh-huh.
the pitch, you pitch your idea to investors.
As I said, Christine speaks pretty well, and she was the one that did the presentation. She did a fantastic job.
Now, is that the same presentation that happens every other Wednesday down there at the Million Cups? Or is it a completely different?
No, this is like a lot bigger. This is
A lot bigger.
like picture a huge conference room, huge stage with like flames in the screen behind.
Have you been to the new downtown hotel?
The DoubleTree.
The DoubleTree.
convention center. You know where they play basketball and stuff.
I went there for the MMA fights recently.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
Globetrotters, yeah.
They basically took all those old conference centers,
Mhm.
redid them, and they took out all the walls for the Accelerator program. So they had like, I don't know if you've ever been to like a wedding there, but they had this whole second floor.
Was all possible investors, and so you're there, but Christine is given the pitch.
Oh yeah, we obviously there's only one person that does it. So.
Oh, there is. Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys don't go back. You
Thanks.
don't both go up and you pitch back and forth. This whole thing.
We both pitch, but I would say Christine's pretty talented at speaking. She could probably do it in a couple of different languages on the fly. She's just one of those people. But yeah, that was 900 people, big community event, just to I guess share what we were doing. And
when was that? I'm sorry, did I miss that part?
November 4th
Of this last year?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what
I want to say Lori talked about that. Lori Moritz of
Pitching?
Sweet Rod Joy
Was
talked
she-
about that
Is she
big
local?
gathering.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
is.
She's-
This girl?
I
Yeah.
think she started around the same time. We kept crossing paths.
And she runs by your
She
place.
keeps running past my house. And I'm just like, hey.
She's the bomb.
Is that the lady you were talking to the other day?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
It's a small world.
Wait till you
Chris.
see her videos.
Yeah,
Her-
like
she-
just running past and we're like, oh, we know
Why
each
aren't we
other.
buying her candy?
I don't know. We should set that up.
and she's selling exclusively a new Pioneer Coke now.
Oh, no way.
Oh, exclusive.
Maybe
so you
you
could,
could-
no, not. I mean, she makes it there, but I'm sure she would sell it outside of there.
Yeah, maybe you could have
Because
some.
it's all natural, the chocolate.
it's all
can tell
natural.
'cause
It's
the-
live,
Right.
uncooked.
All uncooked.
Yep.
If you're listening, email Chris.
Oh, I'll call her because she already emailed it before we got on the podcast, and then she
I'll see her
texted me.
running past my house. So I'll be like,
Well, chocolate also
Brings
has a
chocolate.
nice shelf life.
yeah.
And wait till you see when we were. I was joking around with her because Matt got her videos done, and I delivered them to her, and she was all teary-eyed about the videos that he produced for her because she comes across. She's very photogenic,
Right.
and she presented herself just amazingly in these videos. You watch it; it's like watching a cooking show.
Yeah.
She's has her personality comes through. I mean,
she's a lot to me. She's a lot like Steve Shriver.
Yeah.
You know,
Real
you see her
sensible.
and you think maybe unassuming. She's unassuming, and she's
Totally.
super sweet, super sweet. But then
Hence the name.
just under that layer of super sweetness, you can kind of see like this business barracuda.
edgy kind
You know
of
what I'm
person.
saying? Like,
She
I
knows
am
her
super
shit.
sweet, and I know what I'm talking about. And if you cross my path,
But don't fuck
I'll
with me.
And
fucking
then
take
you-
your knees out.
And you walk away with a box of chocolate.
Yeah.
Spread
just
the love. Yeah, exactly.
So a lot like Steve Shriver. You see this guy and you're like, oh, what a sweet guy. And then you get done talking to him and you're like, holy fuck. It's almost like dealing with Superman. Like this guy is super awesome and he could fucking wreck me with his knowledge.
Right.
You know, he's been around. He's seen a lot of things. You should watch the podcast that we did with him. You can go to TPSP Productions for that, or you can go to YouTube. Anyway, but he has this amazing story about where did he go that he was climbing a mountain.
Nepal.
No, he was somewhere where he was climbing. They were out in the middle of nowhere, and somebody got injured and hurt, and they sent Steve back to the village to get help.
Oh,
And
so
he hiked back for an entire day. And then when he tells the story, it's great because he's like, of course, in my head, I'm like, I can't wait to get back, get a good hot meal, get some rest, and help my friends out. We gotta get this thing. He gets back there, and the village is gone. It was wiped out by
A flood.
A flood.
I think it was a flood.
Wow.
So there he's sitting there, wiped out from hiking all day long, hoping to get there to get help and to rest.
And the fact
it's
is,
gone.
they can't come back the same way they went up this mountain because they went through the village, and so now that is gone. It's all water now. It's just whoosh. They have to be rescued off this fucking mountain.
It's a great story.
It's a great story, and I'm just sitting there this whole time thinking, dude, a year ago I thought there's nothing.
you run out of milk and you're like, shit.
Yeah.
God damn it! Where's my Cocoa Crisps?
Only you would think that because you buy horribly shitty cereal.
All right, you got me there.
All right,
you got me on that one. So what did you learn? What did you take away? Would you do it again? Would you do the Accelerator program again? Was it worth it to you and Christine?
Yeah, so we got the 20,000 and that gave us our start, and they allowed us to pursue our idea. But I guess what it really opened us up to was it was our entry to America. It opened us up to a community, and it's you know a lot of people when you go to the coffee shop and you spend half an hour there because you keep getting pulled away to different people, and then like these people that you all know and they don't know each other, and you're like, well, in like that short time I've been here, I've happened to know so many people. And a lot of those people have been really helpful to us and our start. Iowa's been really good to us. They bought a lot of shirts just recently.
I want one of those shirts.
They've been great, and they've bought a lot of shirts.
They've bought a lot of shirts. It's
And we can
ridiculous.
on a
This is
T-shirt so bad. Now that you said that,
Listen, all you got to do is go to Bass Farms.
okay, fine, I'm there. Jesus, stop pressuring
It's
me.
at Bass Farms,
Bass Farms.
Bassfarms.org.
or you can go to bassfarms.org.
I'm gonna go out there and buy one. I'm not gonna buy it online, right? Can I just go out there and buy it?
Yes, absolutely. We would rather have you there.
Thank you. I will be happy to bring my.
But don't
children
go
out
up to the
there.
building like a jackass like I did. I always do the wrong thing.
I'm just gonna walk in and go, "Yep."
Why do you do
I was
that?
on the podcast with Chris and Will, and they said I could walk in the door.
Probably heard of me.
Yeah. That's how I walk. That's how I'm gonna walk in from now on.
Probably heard of
Hey,
me.
you guys know I'm Matt, right? Everybody know me? No? I wanted a shirt.
And
You
the
guys
monkey,
didn't hear about
monkey
that?
on the shirt. That's me.
Gazette's trying to buy me, not selling out.
Hey, listen, we should let these guys go.
Why?
We're
It's-
trying to stick to the 2-hour thing. Listen, we're
It's
gonna
only 2
We're gonna
hours.
end the recording. We're gonna end the podcast. These guys can stick around and have a beer if they want. They can continue to enjoy our company if they want. But let's hit on some important shit.
Okay.
Okay, Chris,
Yes.
is there anything coming up in the future that you want to promote? Will, is there any?
Is there anything you want to promote?
No, I mean, if you want to check out Bass Farms, you can go to their Facebook page and type in Bass Farms LLC, correct?
Yes.
That's you right there, buddy.
Yep, absolutely.
That's a wonderful Facebook page. Do you do this?
We have help.
Who does that?
Christine does this for us.
God damn. She's pretty amazing.
Multifaceted.
She's good.
She's really, really pretty cool. And I only got to say hi and goodbye. That was it. All right. Where else can
That's
people
all
go?
you deserve, buddy.
You're not going to go to the Wombat page. Don't do that.
No.
Where else could you find Bass Farms? You can go to their website.
Yep, absolutely. You can check us out on bassfarms.org, and you can find us on Facebook and Twitter.
All right. Let me ask you this. Do you tweet or is that Christine too?
I do. I
What the fuck do you do, dude?
honestly, this is the reality. I typically do everything, but when people come along with different skill sets that are better than mine, I'm totally off that train. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So like when somebody
You're a
comes
smart
along
person
that's
right
better
there.
at Facebook than me, I'm gone.
You got to learn how to delegate, right?
Well, it's a hard thing to do when you don't. When you have, I don't know.
You don't know what the fuck you're doing?
Trust issues. You have trust issues.
Oh.
Well,
It's
just-
something that's so important to you.
Let's go back to the self-esteem part of your
It's,
food.
it's the farm, when you're so in touch with what you're doing, you want everything to be just right.
Sure. Well, that makes sense. Then you find somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing. You have them
Right,
do it.
yeah.
Sure.
All right. I was going to ask you, what the fuck is CSA? But then as a jackass, I'm looking at the screen and it says CSA, Community Supported Agriculture. I've had too many beers. I started
It's
drinking
cool.
before you
We
guys
got a
here.
great community supported agriculture program, 16 to 18 weeks long. Half share and a full share are available. And
Do you have
So
any
what's-
shares open? Still
oh,
for
absolutely.
people?
What's a
Of
half
course.
share?
What? Yeah,
Is that
explain
half?
to me.
Is,
There's
is a
like
half
this
share
little.
a half a crate?
Sure. A half share is a half a bushel, and a full share is a full bushel.
Of
Okay.
what?
Vegetables.
Oh, just vegetables.
Yeah,
So-
it's a 16 to 18 week season. There's 5 to 9 varieties of vegetables per week, and the spring vegetables obviously are like but lettuce, kohlrabi, kosick, green onions, and a whole bunch of others.
So me and this jackass want to share a
That would be
full
me.
bushel.
Yeah.
That'd be me. I'm the
Yeah.
jackass.
What would that cost us? Is it a month or a week? Or how's it-
That would be $675 for 16 weeks, and
That's a season, right?
a season, correct?
Yeah.
Say that again.
$675.
For 16 weeks?
Well, we usually go longer. We say 16 weeks because we guarantee 16 weeks.
Do I get a pumpkin?
Absolutely, you get pumpkins.
damn, I'm in.
You get tomatoes. You get
Eggs?
eggs. Yep.
That's a pretty good deal.
But
All right, you say your thing, and then I'm going to blow some smoke
Oh,
up your
I
ass.
was just
no,
gonna
no.
do
Go ahead
the
and say
same.
something. Ready?
ditto. Go.
You ready? Have you prepared yourself?
Yes.
Here comes some smoke.
Yep.
This is what I like about your website, because what we have all become ingrained with as Americans, America,
Do we get a cute little box like that?
America.
You could. If you request it, I could probably dig one out for you.
Crystal Pine.
People think that vegetables and shit is year round, right?
Right.
But when you do the whole CSA thing and you get your bushel
Yes.
of vegetables, it's seasonal,
Yeah, that's the best part of the whole thing.
right? But
It
the
gives-
cool thing of your website is now you put in recipes that go along with the
Yep.
seasonal produce. Like,
Dude,
hey,
that is so smart.
hey, you just got
is so
this
smart.
basket, you just got this these bags
Right.
of produce, and this is what you can do with it. Because if I were to get that, because I can't cook with
No.
shit, I can't do
Totally.
nothing, right?
That's not Christine too, is it? Was that your idea?
No.
That was totally Chris.
That actually was brought out of just sheer when customers complain because they don't know how to use something.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I complained last
you
year.
find a remedy
I did it.
for it. You know what I
You,
mean?
you were part of a CSA?
No, I went there last year and I said, and I looked into this whole CSA thing.
Recipes have been going on for years.
Yeah. No, I went there last year though, and I said I was like looking into it because I didn't know anything about Bass
Yeah.
Farms. And when they said, "Hey, when you put so much money into that," I'm such a shitty cook. I have such a hard time setting aside time to prepare vegetables and fruits. I have no idea how to do any of that stuff. Do you? Are you pretty good at that?
Christine's good at it.
Goddamn.
God damn it.
You
You can't get away from Christine.
Why are you guys even here? Christine should be here.
Yeah.
I know.
All right. So
You know, contact her for our next podcast.
Yes.
the part that I was really nervous about was preparing the seasonal stuff because I didn't know what to do with the stuff that you got
Right.
at the time. So
That's
your
a
website
legitimate
is,
concern.
yeah, and your
Truly.
website is great because it alleviates some of that concern because now you're getting recipes that go along with what you're getting at the
Right.
time,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, because we want people to utilize what they get. We don't want anything to go to waste, like you were talking about waste earlier.
Sure.
So when we give somebody a product that we know that they don't know what it is and they don't know how to cook it, we want to educate them on what it is and why they should know what it is,
Sure.
and then how to cook it. So
Dude, they have habanero cookie recipe. A habanero cookie recipe. Have you had this? Have you eaten it?
no way.
No way.
But Christine makes
Christine
it.
has
She
had it.
makes it.
Well, she would because she's Spanish. So
What's Christine's last name?
Macintosh.
McIntosh?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
That's totally Asian.
Oh,
Bass. Macintosh Farms, I'm
Mac-
thinking is what's
her
next. around the
Philippine
corner.
family's Espanan, which is a bit more Spanish.
Espanan?
Yeah, Spanish family in the Philippines.
Huh.
See,
And then they live in Australia.
yeah, she.
Now in America.
I'm telling you,
No, you're not.
the idea
Globetrotter.
of recipes with the food, I can see myself getting a crate of it and all my family going, we're not eating any of that. And then I have to eat all of it by myself.
Right. Well, for instance, Brussels sprouts.
I don't know
smell.
what Brussels smells are.
Dude,
Have you ever had Brussels
love
smells?
Brussels
Yeah.
sprouts.
Well, they smell. They have a horrible they smell like shit. Honestly.
they do.
And
They're little mini stinky cabbages, what they are.
Yes.
If you're not sold already,
right. So
I want a
Grab your
bushel.
Brussels sprouts.
Right.
Give me a pound of that.
So
Sign me
nobody,
up.
when I first started growing or distributing Brussels sprouts, nobody would eat these damn things
Okay.
because they stink. They do. And finally, I spent all this time, and they turned out so well. That's what really pushed these recipes on. Was they would say, well, we don't want that vegetable. Well, we spent all this time growing this wonderful vegetable. We want you to utilize it. It's healthy for you and whatnot.
You're going to fucking cook this shit.
So
Let's go.
Absolutely.
who has brought these recipes to put on the website?
Well, I started doing all the recipes, and I when I originally started
Get the
business,
fuck outta here.
No, I went to farmers markets 7 days a week, and I blogged about my farming experience, and you can find probably like 200 or 300 articles that I've written on my
incredible.
website about my.
Where would I find that on Best Family
just
Farms?
like anywhere on. Actually, it'd be on my blog, or it would be on my blog. And
Where's your how do I get to your blog?
I don't know. It should be under the recipes. They categorized everything, but basically the first few years I just documented.
maybe
my
if you like
entire-
in categories. Is it tips or in categories?
It's so smart to document stuff because that's part of the backstory that's
Right.
interesting.
Well, and at the time, like I had nobody to talk to, so it was my way of like expressing.
You sound like Quinn when he brews
yeah.
beer.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Quinn, how did we feed the chickens today?
Mash.
Mash.
From
You
Quinn.
don't have to say it like he says it.
It's fucking cooler than
Did you
when
hear
I
what we
say
did
it.
for Quinn? We were on his podcast. We were in the brewery for his
Has he-
podcast.
Oh, nice.
And so
Yeah.
he was talking
Has he
about
found it yet?
I don't think he has because
Really?
we were talking about how he's by himself and he doesn't have anything to do, and we started
He
talking
talks
about
to himself.
talks to himself.
yeah.
And so we're talking about like Castaway with Tom Cruise.
Right.
So we made him. Okay,
Tom
What?
Cruise, jackass?
Sorry, Tom
Tom
Hanks.
Hanks.
Thank you. See,
I
even the
knew
Aussie
what you
knows.
were saying. I knew,
Thank you.
I
Yeah,
gotcha.
don't need to fuck her.
Yeah.
And so,
Wilson,
we
the ball.
made, we went. I bought a volleyball.
Yeah.
and he made a Wilson, and we signed the back and said, "Hey,
Yeah.
when you have all these quiet times alone,
Right.
So, and then we gave it to one of his bartenders to find a spot in the brewery to stick it,
so that he could just
didn't
happen
know about
upon it. You
Yeah.
know.
I haven't heard anything about it at all, so they must have hit it really fucking good.
I'll tell you what.
He's probably hanging out with it.
Books
now.
for. I want to find a book for dummies. On how to
just hanging out with
communicate.
Wilson tonight.
No, seriously, from being in the field for like 6-8 months, your communication skills go down to shit, and it really makes me feel terrible at the end of the year.
Like, are you short with people or what?
No,
just
not short.
on
Like
the phone,
from
you're hard to
not
understand.
what?
On the phone.
Huh?
When I talk to you on the field, you're like, ah.
It's because I don't hold the phone to my mouth. It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
problem that I've developed. I don't know why.
Do you need to get like a Bluetooth headset or
I
something?
don't know. Every time I walk by a microwave, I piss my pants and forget my name for a half hour. I'm just kidding. What were we talking about before that?
I was showing you around the farm today. It was
Right.
like what I like about Chris is he really diversifies what he grows, so that obviously he's serving like the CSA members and they want a variety, so he grows a variety to suit these needs and like grows really exotic spices and stuff for the Indian community and Cedar Rapids, and that's just one of the things that he does. So he has a variety in his CSA box compared to
You guys
some
are
other CSA programs.
you guys are fucking awesome.
They are awesome. They're almost like
Jesus.
superheroes.
You know what? This reinforces one thing.
Only if I
And
got
this podcast allows you and I to meet people that we would never bump into. We're so lucky. We're so lucky.
How
to meet
often
our
do
bros.
I bump into an Aussie?
Yeah, for sure. And then how often do I involve myself with somebody who loves freaking Brussels sprouts?
Crazy
I love Brussels sprouts. I love them.
How often do you walk up to somebody and go, "Hey, you said fuck. I found my people." Awesome.
So I'm going to organise a scratch game of Aussie rules football with.
Wait, hold
someone
on.
from
Wait,
Aussie.
No, that involves injury to people my age.
What
You
is-
guys
Yeah,
should commentate
horrible.
it.
Commentate it?
Yeah.
All right, because we don't have.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. What is
no, but it'll
football?
be funny because you don't know
Soccer
anything
or
about it.
rugby?
It's
Australian rules football.
Is it soccer or
it's
rugby,
rugby.
or is
It's
it
like
football?
basketball. It's like soccer. It's like rugby.
sounds
Mixed
like
together on
basketball.
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
basketball.
like basketball.
Something like that.
Oh, we'd be happy to do that.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
If you let us know ahead of time, we can learn a little bit more about it and then be a little bit.
Yeah, you
stupid
can school
about that
us.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, I had a good friend who said, "Hey, do you want to come out and play rugby?" And I was like, "Nope."
No, don't.
And they said, I was like, "No, I'm good." And then you're a big guy. You should come out and play rugby. I'm like, "You let me know how it goes this weekend, and then maybe I'll come out and do it."
Is he like this?
No, I mean he's a pretty
But
solid.
Like the neck gets shorter. and
Yes,
stuff.
he's a pretty solid dude, but he came back the next day and he's missing his fucking front tooth. No way. And I was like, dude, that's not fucking funny. He's
Like
like, oh,
ice hockey.
it was great. I'm like, did you save it? Can you put it back in? Because I'm like, I don't want to. I was like, why would you do that to yourself?
It's like
and
a
I'm not
trophy.
I'm not trying to be vain. I'm just like, I want to keep my teeth.
It's a hard game. I would
Rugby?
play. Yeah, that was like they do play it here, and the big boy from Nathan from he's got a stand in Newbo, and he asked me to play rugby, and like this guy's like he would be like have to kneel down in here to be in the room.
Goddamn giants!
He's a
They're
giant.
giants.
He's like, do you want
They
to play? I'm like, am I on your team or like? He's huge. I'm not playing that.
Well, there was that one guy from I forget what team he played for in Britain, but he was he's just he's a bruiser of a man, but he was gay, and so as he spent his whole life kind of like keeping this part of himself inside and hating himself because he's homosexual.
Did he play rugby?
Yeah,
Holy
and
shit! I bet he just killed it.
dude. When you I
it
saw
depends on
clips,
race.
I saw clips of him playing, and he said, when I saw an opponent, I thought, that is me. That is me not being my true self to myself, my family, and I wanted to kill somebody. And when you see pictures of him, first of all, he is like built like a just fucking brick shithouse on wheels. His thighs are like that big, and he would just annihilate people. And I'm just like, first I felt bad for him, but now he's no longer playing
Is
the game.
this
and
your
he's
way
fine.
of bringing in the Bruce Jenner thing?
I was
No.
just thinking the same thing.
No,
Like,
God damn, you are just relentless with
I was
the
gonna say this.
Kardashians.
did you get beat by a girl too?
I was thinking Waterboy getting in the zone and going.
Jared Hayne is a rugby player,
Uh-huh.
and he just signed with the 49ers as running back.
Oh, that's outstanding.
And he was a really good rugby player.
Really good rugby player. Like, yeah, it's pretty amazing.
All right, hey, before we let these guys go and we talk about our sponsor one last time, Will wanted me to show this YouTube, and this is the culmination of at the end of your Accelerator program. This is what you guys created, correct?
Yeah, so we showed this in the Accelerator so people could actually see a produce run happening and what it is. And Chris is that farmer, and if you want to play it, I can sort of talk through it.
Yeah, here we go.
I mean, kill the sound so he can talk.
No.
I think the music adds to it. So basically, Chris is going into the coop.
Tell the ladies they're ready.
The ladies, they're laying. And Chris is collecting the eggs. He's taking a photo of the goods he's just collected. He's uploading that to the website.
Those were Christine's hands.
Of course they were.
And a consumer is buying a part of that produce run right now. You can see it's just ticked over the percentage. That's Christine. That's Christine's
Christine
hand.
too.
That's not Christine.
It's kind of like crowdfunding for produce. It's really
Yeah,
wonderful
people
because
are like, oh, is that Kickstarter?
it allows
Local food.
the farmer to get more
This is mind-boggling.
right. It allows the farmer to get an allotment of money without having to. You don't want to run into town for a dozen eggs. I'll tell you that. I slept
A
there.
whole truck.
I slept there that night because I'm not.
You look like you've gotten a full night's sleep. I don't.
No, he doesn't. He looks rough.
I woke him up and he was.
It's the Ford, baby.
Oh yes.
That was a beautiful truck. That was Tominski's truck he gave me.
Do you still own that truck?
No, it's David Tominski's truck, and I'd like to thank him for lending that to me for about 4 to 5
But I
months.
would also like to say I have a 1987 with an international diesel in it, which I'm very proud of. It's a two-wheel drive, but it's sweet.
That's Steve
Schreiber talks about Produce
You want to
Run.
listen to Steve?
To welcome Produce Run. This company solves a real-world problem that was encountered by one of the founders on their family farm.
Produce Run is a modern platform for an age-old problem of getting food from farm to table. Having been in the natural products industry for 20 years, I've seen customers demand transparency in the supply chain.
The two founders come from Australia. They're planning to move here to Cedar Rapids. The plan is smart.
That's
the founders
Christine.
are committed. Please join me in welcoming Will and Christine from Produce Run.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, that
That's-
was good.
That next video is the presentation that.
Well,
that
we're
goes-
fucking
that
watching that.
That goes for eight minutes. Do you want to watch that now?
I'm watching
Yeah,
it.
who
Yeah.
cares? That's okay.
I'm really excited to welcome Produce Run. This company solves a real-world problem that
These
was
guys
encountered
are
by one of
awesome.
the founders on
I
the
always
family
get
farm.
What?
I always
from
get
Cedar-
chills up my spine every time I watch. these
I can
guys
tell.
speak.
Really?
Yeah,
I can tell-
every time I watch it. It's just like I don't know. It's just like the hairs on the back of my neck.
I don't know.
rise.
Yeah, I was gonna throw in a funny, and I'm gonna still do it. But
Okay.
I can tell why Steve, who I haven't met, has a lip balm company.
Oh, you should guys.
He's got
Great lips.
He's got great lips.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
All natural, buddy.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Great music.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Is this Toto?
You weren't alive when that music came out.
So look at that flames.
Wow.
Yeah, launch.
That would be fucking intimidating.
That's awesome, dude.
It is awesome. That would be you.
This is
You
good
guys
with
gotta
talk-
go to
This is
this
your first
thing.
time meeting Christine.
Here are 2 boxes of tomatoes. Can you spot the difference?
They're called tomatoes. Just saying.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the same box. But this one sold $17 wholesale. And the other sold $79 retail. In bulk, someone made a lot of money that day. And it definitely wasn't the farmer. When farmers are ready to harvest, they have very few market options to sell their products. Distributors, food processors, and retailers are squeezing the farmer's price down, leaving very little to the farmer and pass this enormous markup to the end consumer. And because farmers have no other options, because produce becomes perishable quite quickly, farmers have no other options but to accept these low prices. What if there was a way where farmers can sell bulk amount of produce directly to consumers? Ladies and gentlemen, we are Produce Run, and we make it simple and easy to sell farm goods directly from the producer. When farmers' products are ready to harvest, they create a campaign and upload the dealing to our site. Interested consumers will then be able to buy a share of the lot. Produce Run is a marketplace from everything from the farm, full of deals, big and small, that are brought to life through the direct support of the local community. Funding a Produce Run is more than just a traditional transaction. You are developing relationships with the farmer that grew your food, and you are contributing to the local farm mobility. is the market? Raise your hands if you've eaten in the last 4 hours. Obviously, food, all food, from small to medium-scale farmers, is a huge market. Demand for local food has been growing and continues to build. This is why in recent years, the numbers of farmers market in America have doubled, with over 8,000 nationwide, and 228 of those are right here in Iowa. In 2012, farms sold agricultural produce at a value of $7 billion. And that's just produce. Imagine, meat, dairy, everything edible. But how are we different to the current solution? How are we different to the status quo? Instead of getting food that has been fumigated and gassed from 1,500 miles away, you are getting locally grown food from a trusted source.
Actually, I haven't seen
What you see at the supermarket is a cardboard cutout of your farmer. That's how close you get to the farmer. But with Produce Run, you actually get to meet the real farmer. Farmer is Chris. Thanks for coming in.
I know that guy.
A lot of elliptical before that night.
Produce Run is the most cost-effective way to solve this growing demand, as we don't need warehouses, distributors, or retailers. Everything we need already exists. Produce Run is more scalable and has the ability to connect almost all American cities directly to the local producers. So how do we make money? Our business model is simple. We take 10% of every successful campaign, which means that 90% of the profit goes directly back to the farmer, the way it should be. Produce Run is no longer a concept. We are already facilitating sales, and our consumers and producers love it. We have been getting interest from other states to try Produce Run, such as New York, Portland, and California. We have been talking closely with producers and consumers to make our beta stronger, and that's just in Cedar Rapids. This week, we launched in Des Moines. Now, you've probably been wondering who those two crazy Australians are that moved all the way from Melbourne, Australia to Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I co-founded Produce Run with Bill Pattison, who is a farmer and have owned and managed his agricultural business. He also successfully exited a startup in April of this year. I'm Kristen McIntosh, and I have been involved in the local food movement for the past 6 years, sourcing local food to local consumers. Our VP of marketing is Roy Murakami. He was a senior content editor at Yelp, and now he is helping Produce Run create a viable content to share. Our advisors include Steve Schreiber and Dennis Henderson, who are both successful entrepreneurs and have multi-million-dollar businesses. We are the start of a great team, and we are excited to revolutionize the local food movement. It's easy to get your local food from your local producers using Produce Run. And with Thanksgiving coming up, you can get your fresh turkey under your shirt. Just kidding. With Thanksgiving coming up, forget about getting turkeys from other far-off countries. You can get it right here in the Midwest at producerun.com. Thank you.
She did a wonderful job, dude.
It was all her.
It was all her.
I keep bugging her to like do the same presentation in the other like 4 to 5 languages, but she really just like keeps putting up a fight again. I'd like to see it in like Tagalog and Spanish and Vietnamese and Thai. And
So where are you at with this?
yeah,
I was going to say, how is this correlating?
Is it still working?
yeah. So after that event and that turkey run, we sold $1,458 worth of turkeys. And we raised most of that in the first week. That's a pretty good result for a farmer.
Yeah.
In one delivery. So, and we've also sold like chickens and like $200 worth for a half an hour drop off. And the chickens are amazing. So we did some.
Dude, how come we don't know about this shit? I'm not kidding you.
Well, let me ask you this. I have a smartphone right in front of me. Is there's an app, right? How do I use
There isn't
this?
an app. So
there isn't one yet.
No. So
okay.
We did these runs, and that was really just to again validate what we're doing. And then we didn't really have a product that really worked well. While the website that we're using to collect the money, it looked really pretty, but really behind the scenes, it was Christine and I, sort of Wizard of Oz.
The man behind the curtain type thing.
Yeah, making it actually work, like all the inventory and who bought, and while it collected payment, that was fantastic. It really wasn't a scalable product, and we wanted to be ready for this upcoming season because we really wanted to hit it hard and get as many farmers using the service as possible. So we took the winter to stop selling, which was really difficult, and we focused on releasing a new product. And so after the Accelerator, we raised $25,000 from the Accelerator, which is great because it showed confidence in what we're doing, and built by Iowa. So basically with those funds, we built a new Ruby on Rails website, which is really solid. We still have a lot of work to do on it, but and with that, we partnered with Manage My Market, which is a farmers market software, and they manage the markets of over 2,848 farmers markets in the US, and there's around 8,000 farmers markets in the US, so they have quite a they already have a large user base. And what's really cool about that is our partnership's very much focused on creating stronger farmers markets. So consumers will be able to pre-order from those farmers. So basically, the vendor at if you look at Cedar Rapids market map, you'll be able to see all the different vendors that attend the market, and one of those vendors will be able to create a produce run and embed that in the market map. So consumers can go to the market map and purchase goods before they can pre-buy before they and
you go to the market map. Click on the person, right?
Yep.
Put your order in, or say that you want whatever.
Yeah, so you'll see that vendor, and you'll see that they're running kale to town, and you'll be able to click on that campaign, which you'll go to Produce Run, and you'll purchase that kale, and then you'll pick it up at market day. I know. It's incredible, huh?
Yeah, it is actually incredible.
Dude, I'm flabbergasted. And so, are you the gator runner for Bass Farms on the sideline, or I mean, how are you related to Chris?
Where Chris and I are good friends, aside from everything we do in business, but basically, Produce Run, it was building a new website. So Produce Run has been consulting for Chris or Bass Farms. We added online shopping to their website, so they'll be able to sell their products nationwide. That's something that we've done for them, and Christine's done some social marketing and stuff.
Of course. How's that work nationwide?
So if people come to bassfarms.org, they'll be able to go to the store and they'll see the jams and jelly products. It's currently not.
What if I want Brussels? I want these amazing, stinky Brussels sprouts.
You're just gonna have to move to Iowa for that.
Yeah, so basically,
It's mostly like the consumer goods that are like jarred kind of thing at this point.
So it'll be if you go to the store and you go to the market, you'll be able to purchase some of those goods in the future.
Oh, here we go. We got honey.
If you go down, jams and jellies,
sauces and salsa.
Yeah, there's our test. Click up.
Yeah, if you can see jams and jellies,
that's our test one.
Yeah.
We've been asking a lot of do you have beekeepers? So these beekeepers, are these people from around here that you get honey
absolutely.
from? Because have you heard about the new beekeeper thing that Kickstarter or Indiegogo started?
No, I want to hear about this though.
What is it?
Well, this is two things. So I was talking to first Lori Moritz from Sweet Rod Joy. She was on. We told her about it. No, we didn't tell her about it. We told her husband Richard about it, and he's a beekeeper.
Yeah. Okay.
And so what it is that what they do is the hexagon shaped beehive.
You know what? You explain it like shit. Here's a YouTube video.
What do they put it on like a 5-degree angle?
No. Watch it. It's amazing.
Came out of that beehive there without opening the hive and without disturbing the bees. It's something we've been
Australian.
Australia.
And we're nearly at the point where we can tell you all about it.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I couldn't hardly tell.
I spent hours taking honey out of hives.
I spent hours.
Blows my mind.
Blows me
I mean,
mind.
to be able to turn the tap and have honey flow out, that's gold. You can't.
It's incredible.
Wait till you see how it works, though. That's the cool part.
It's incredible.
So you have seen this?
Oh yeah, I saw it. You can't get it for like 6 to 8 months. It's
What?
like totally sold out.
This product?
Back
They
ordered.
did like $1 million in their first week. It's just
They got
incredible.
400 and some % of what they needed from Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I say one thing?
So what? How does it work? then?
So what they do?
You'll see. You'll see.
I'll show you.
You'll see.
This is incredible.
Yeah.
I might want some of these.
I know, but I couldn't get it. Six to 8
I could
months.
wait 6 months. I have a beekeeper. We have to buy the honey back.
Like our Facebook page, join our mailing
You
list.
start your own homes.
Stay in the loop.
Huh?
So what it does is, that the hexagon, right? that bees form. What it does is it's plastic, so the bees don't have to keep creating wax. They already have a preformed hexagon shape that they're used to. And what that thing does is you crank the top of it, it cracks that hexagon like this, and the honey just oozes right out of it. What Richard Moritz said that has been an issue, because he was researching it once he heard it from us, is that people are doing it too soon and too early because honey is a food source for bees.
Absolutely.
That's
That's what gets them through the winter.
So you have to do it at the right time. And what they're
Right.
seeing is people are using this machine to
Just
get
I want
honey.
some honey.
And doing
Right,
it too
and
quickly.
it's too early, and it's killing off bees, and it's not doing it the right way. So it's a wonderful product,
Education.
but you
I've
have
never
to
even
educate
heard.
yourself.
I mean, that is really cool.
Well, anybody who watches that makes you go, "I'm going to be a honey farmer."
Cedar and I have been so fortunate.
I think this one goes more into.
We're quite aware that the people of Vanuatu are in the opposite situation. They've been devastated by Cyclone Pam, losing houses, cities, loved
I
ones.
just love innovation.
And so
like
we
this.
want to give back in some way. So we've teamed up with Oxfam to offer a premium, handmade, first off
I wonder how much they are, though.
for the lucky winner of a raffle. $5 a ticket. It's only till Saturday the 28th. So you've got time to get in there, buy as many tickets as you like, and every dollar, every cent will go towards the appeal to help the people of Vanuatu.
That's not it. That's not it. Whatever you were looking for. That's not it.
What you see here, right here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You put the tube in the bottom, and then you turn a crank. And what happens is these octagons shift. They do this.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah, we have hives, so I can see.
So once that breaks, once that shifts, then all the honey in that row just goes down and flows down.
It's amazing.
It's awesome.
It sounds like you have to do it the right way, though, which makes sense of any kind of innovation. You got to do it the right way so you don't harm anything. But
sounds like that would be something that would be incredibly helpful for somebody who already knew.
Well, and if you on the front of it is the regular hive, so the bees are in and out. On the back of it, it's quiet, and there's you're not harming. You're not You're talking about
disturbing them.
stressing the bees with smoke and breaking things up, and you kill bees by doing some of that anyways. And so
there's a local beekeeper that has 700 hives in the local area.
Whoa!
And wow, I'm going to talk to him about.
Is it raw? Is it raw honey?
When it comes out of the hive, it's considered raw. It loses that raw definition after it's been boiled.
Right.
And basically they heat honey up, and it kills off all the enzymes, which I'm sure Chocolate Lady has told you about.
Right.
And, when you reach that certain point, you kill off all the healthy stuff.
Well, I would like to buy raw honey. I want to buy it raw.
We sell raw honey.
You do.
And Chris has a selection of different honeys that have been
spreadable honeys,
put in different temperatures, like the creamed honey.
That creamed honey is awesome. It is. You spread it on toast in the morning on or an English muffin, just like butter.
Oh, my youngest would love that.
When I met Chris, he's like, "Try this bee pollen." I'm like, "What is this?" And it's like little yellow things that the bees carry on their feet.
Right.
And they sell really well because people with allergies, they add it in
I was just going to bring that up.
They put it in yogurt.
Allergy, put it in the yogurt, boom, and it's a sweetener.
Whoa!
So you have allergies and you're ingesting the pollen basically of those things, and it raises your immunity.
It's like getting a flu shot. Your body builds up natural antibodies to something that is already in the area. So it's every time you eat the local pollen, your body's building immunity to the local pollen in your local area, which makes you less susceptible to allergies. So, but it only works with local pollen. If you have
you can't just go to the huge market grocery stores and get.
You can't get shipped in pollen. I mean, it's got to be local.
Because you're still going to get affected by the pollen that's created in your area.
You don't want pollen from another state.
Fucking Illinois.
I'm breaking out with something we don't even have here.
Who's Blake Roop?
There's definitely some interest in what we're already talking about now, which is pretty cool. So Blake was her startup is Sift. It's an app. Basically, you get rewarded for recycling. So all these beer cans that we've drank.
None of these are cans.
Well, I mean,
it's all right though.
Beer bottles, stubbies, whatever.
Don't be a dick.
Stubbies. Did he say stubbies? I'm gonna have to start using that.
Yeah, these are stubbies.
Okay, all right.
Basically, you recycle them and you can get rewarded in gift cards from Target and stuff. So,
what the fuck? How's that work?
I don't really know specifically, but
okay. So is she in the area?
Yes, Iowa City. So,
Iowa City.
She was one of the 9 teams. So.
Oh, she was.
Yeah.
See, that's the cool thing about the geocentric building and 1 million cups, which I was telling you earlier today.
It gives exposure to what people are doing out there, and I guess as some entrepreneurs, you're sort of a little bit shy and not really sure, and you come out into the community and actually to get a good response and people to share what you're doing is really cool.
And we've talked about doing the 2 million cups. I would love to do it. It makes him piss his pants. But to do the 2 million cups, I think it would be awesome.
You guys should do it. You should totally do it.
It'd be fun to do. Yeah, the hard part is we've talked about monetizing this podcast somehow, but really the only way we like doing this podcast, we like the idea of.
You guys should do it in masks, sort of like Daft Punk, because you do it
there you go,
anonymous.
I'll just put a bandana on. Well, we like the idea that we're introducing people, especially Cedar Rapids, to people that don't necessarily know about who are you. Right? We love that idea. That's what we love about this podcast.
I think there's corridor faces or something that's highlights people around the area that it's sort of in line with what you guys are doing. So
it would be fun just to meet people.
The razor's edge that we walk. You all right?
I almost blew beer all over poor Will.
All right. Now, it was funny for a purpose, but also it's true because we want people to come on the podcast so that people can, I know you. I feel like I know you pretty well now, Chris. Right. I feel like I can come out to Bass Farms and be like, hey, what's up, motherfucker? No, I can't say that. I won't say that. But I feel like I know you too.
Podcast.
Yeah. I feel like I know you too, and I feel like I can walk up to Christine and go, "You are 90%." You are 90% of what happens. I just want to tell you that. I appreciate you. I feel like I can go up and talk to her about that. But that's the neat thing, is just meeting these people, meeting you guys. So the Razor's Edge is this. You guys have a product or a business.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you walk?
We don't have that.
Huh?
We don't have that.
No. I'm saying the Razor's Edge that we walk is that I want to have an environment to where people can be themselves and not worry about, oh my God, I got to put forth this false front so that I can sell X amount of product, you know? And I want people to be themselves. And when the listeners or the viewers on YouTube watch you guys, there's something that they're drawn to you.
It's genuine.
Yeah, they're drawn to your personality. And if you're swearing or if you're laughing about something inappropriate, people can, they feel more attuned to you than somebody's like, I got to think about the exact right response. I don't want to swear. I need to be prim and proper and perfect. That's the Razor's Edge. So like when we're
one's reality, one's reality, and one's
I know.
not.
And political answers like, I'm glad you asked that question, and this is what we're going to be doing for the forward plan, creating jobs. And
right.
Yeah.
So to have somebody on, one, you guys are thinking, okay, I don't want to step on my dick because I want people to like what I'm saying. I don't want to turn any potential customers off. That's the Razor's Edge.
Yeah.
We want to have a fun, flowing, let me get to know you atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
So how do business owners do that? How do they put their walls down to be vulnerable at the same time? Just fucking relax, and you're not going to lose customers by saying, yeah, I'm pro marijuana.
Well, a good example would be that we had some people on here that were very concerned about their business is going to be affected by their image of being on here. So no Cards Against Humanity. We were very careful about how we talked about certain things, which we normally don't do, to be honest.
Posters down.
At
this
point,
poster
in my
never
life,
comes down.
I don't think I could get any lower. So,
I'm so
for
glad
me personally,
I'm so glad we could bring you. To
for
that
me
point. That's
personally,
fantastic.
I don't think that applies. But
yes, the lesbians behind you make a certain impact. But I mean, do you think that is like a societal thing? Do you think that the customers that you're going for, you're shooting for, are just like, we want to be with people. I want to buy my food from somebody who's producing it. That is not standing there with a suit and tie telling me what I need to say or think. And so being in a situation like this is mellow, and you don't have to worry about that.
I'm comfortable here. Is that the question?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
I think it's half the time I don't even know what the fuck he's
I mean,
asking.
like, honestly, I feel comfortable here. This is a great
You
environment.
hurt me.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you very
Like,
much.
Are you asking if I feel comfortable enough to talk about?
Yes.
Yes. The answer is yes. I felt comfortable. I
This
had
has
a
been
good
really
time.
fun.
It was all right,
Yeah.
right? You were nervous to begin with.
Yeah, but
I
it's
was
been
actually
really
really
fun.
cold.
You're
It's
cold.
cold in here.
I do that.
So cold because I'm not.
Yeah,
I was
oh,
only
'cause you
cold
have a
on the way
jumper. I
down.
was like-
It's not
Did
cold
you
in
say
here.
he's got a
It's
jumper
crazy.
on?
Yeah.
I
Oh my
just
God.
want to identify.
My wife hates hoodies. I'm going to start calling it a jumper.
Listen,
I'm
I
sorry, you
just
don't
want to
like hoodies?
identify the
And I
cool
had
shit
this-
that you say.
I had this argument with North Americans is like jumper versus sweater, and like, oh, we sort of jump it on, but like sweater does make more sense.
But that's a
sweatshirt.
That's a sweatshirt or a hoodie.
Whatever.
But dude, I'm calling it a jumper from now on.
I'm calling it a jumper from now on for
Fuck
goddamn
it.
sure.
Fuck it. I want some jumpers.
Well, my wife says you did not buy
Do you
another
want me to-
fucking hoodie. I'm going to say it's not a hoodie. It's a jumper.
Idea: I buy another box of 100, but I get
Jumpers. Goddamn right.
Dude, I'll buy a hoodie in a
And
second.
I get a
Yep.
and I get a pouch in the front. So
Right.
it's like a straw.
Ooh,
sort of.
get a pouch, but get an emblem of two kangaroos fucking each other up.
like, sort of like tails, like.
Yeah, like their tails are back, and one's like kicking the other one in the gut, and the other one's like, fuck, all bent over. You know, like, you got me. You all right?
That's smart.
You got a jumper. Dude, that's a great
You could do
apparel.
marketing.
You don't have a hoodie without a pocket in the front anyways.
Well, there's a zip-up
You get,
hoodie.
like-
No.
You
Don't
got
be a
the-
jackass.
A
No, you get
zip-up
the-
hoodie is not a zipper. That's a zip-up sweatshirt.
You got the jumpers.
That's a hoodie.
With the hoodie and then the strings and then
Yeah.
the hoodie at the front.
Have you guys heard about that sweatshirt? There's supposed to be like a 6-month wait behind. It's supposed to be the world's most comfortable hooded sweatshirt.
Wait, is it the sweatshirt with the bottle with the beer bottle holder in the sleeve?
That might be the best one.
Dude, have you not seen that?
What's it called?
Please pull
Todd?
it up.
What's it called?
That
doesn't help. Try again.
Type in Zane
with a Z.
Yep. Hoodie Kickstarter beer.
I read about this sweatshirt
Yep.
company all the time.
Zane beer hoodie.
Right there.
Boom.
So look at this. This is incredible.
There's so many features.
So
yeah,
you can pull the sleeves over your hands.
That's
They have
very true,
thumb
Will.
holes, and it covers your hands so you can hold a beer. It has a koozie in the pocket.
All right,
I feel like it's for
Can you go back to that?
Is
thing?
it for
It's not
snow?
fucking-
Is it for
So,
snowboarders?
Nope.
No, it's not for snow. It's you know
feel
who
like
You can put your beer in there.
you know who it's
Right.
really marketed to? Tailgaters.
No, it's not. It's us, excluding you, the three of us right here.
Us.
Why? Why not me?
Because you're fucking mocking it. And so, beer opener on the zipper. This
All
is
right.
an old one. This
Right
isn't
here.
the old one, by the way. This is the old one.
Do I need to
They
find?
have more features now.
It does have more features now. You're
Oh,
absolutely
it
right.
really needed it.
See, look, it's got the chick thing where you put your thumb through the hole.
So your
in the
beer
sleeve.
doesn't. Oh, it's so
Can
So
you
then you
tell
got
because
that?
the nails are painted and like there's a long nail there?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
See,
I saw
but
that
you
part.
can also put your beer in a koozie in the pocket right there.
Ooh,
Okay,
solid.
Inside
Wouldn't
there.
that be cold, or
Inside
is
is
it-
for a flask. Look at the bottle opener is your zipper.
Flask.
That's nice.
The zipper. on the
Very
front.
solid. I feel like I could definitely get on an airplane.
I came in here. I wasn't worried, but I was really cold.
I do that for the ladies.
Get it? You know what he's talking about,
What
right?
the fuck's that mean?
I'm just, dude.
The
I'm just
sails
fucking
from
kidding.
The bottom of the tank.
I'm just kidding.
Katie, we're really sorry.
Here's the thing. Here's the
I
thing.
come in your
No, no.
I come in your basement. It's really cold.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I've never had an Aussie in my basement,
Put the
and
lotion
I wanted
on-
to see.
Put the lotion in the basket.
I wanted to see if people who lived on the other side of the world, if their
cold.
nipples pop when it gets cold. And it's true. Your nipples pop. I don't know how many visuals throughout the thing.
Well, I can see this GoPro zoomed in on me, so
Mhm.
I was gonna put it closer and have it just on your breast, your man
Or
breast.
or like just like a one side little video that had like the GoPro nipple cam.
Oh God, that'd be hilarious. Right
Actually,
here.
from the side, that'd be nice. Yeah.
I was gonna put the camera. See, I have different mounts for the GoPro, and I was gonna attach a magnet to your mic stand. So as you move the mic around, it just stays with your nipple.
Wouldn't it be nice
That'd be fucking weird.
with one simultaneously running on the nose hairs while you're talking?
Just like one there.
No, I'm not belittling you. Are you looking at my nose hairs?
Right.
No, that's in post production. We'll just show you every time you talk. We'll just
I
show
am
your
part
nose
of
hairs.
Produce Run now. By the way, I just
Oh, cool.
signed. I just signed up.
Wait.
Thank
How,
you.
how do you sign up?
Why don't you just go to www.producerun.com.
You're a
Yeah.
fucker.
And if you just don't want to like go the links, you just want to go straight to it, go to producerun.com/start/.
Like that?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, I can type.
Oh, shit.
That ain't right.
All right, go back.
I spelled something wrong, didn't I?
Producer.
Produce run, you jerk off.
Just
I'm just
take
kidding.
off the
I'm-
start. Okay. Edit.
Edit. I'm not editing that.
I gotta say,
right.
like, if you guys can find a way to monetize this is the way to go.
Yeah?
We laugh about this all the time when we have our little meetings. We call them meetings. We
Yeah.
drink beer and hang
It's
out
really
together.
just hanging out.
And
It's-
we have so many people that say they love coming in
Join?
and just hanging out.
Join us?
And
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, not logged
we don't
in.
know how to change it. This is just
Right.
what it is.
Yeah.
And so what do you do with that? You
I
know.
don't know.
So
Register.
we've been doing other things monetarily to help us out on the back end, but
Right.
we don't know how to. We want to get. Keep doing this grassroots kind of mentality of getting enough people who like it, follow it, and then it might get advertisers.
Yeah, this is what
Right.
you guys are doing is really great.
Thanks,
Chris.
I really appreciate
We really
that.
enjoy
Well,
it.
it's cool.
We
Like,
really,
I
really,
mean, like
we
I
really
told
like
you, I
doing
listened
it,
to
so.
Rogan's podcast, and like it's nice to. I didn't know there was a local podcast before talking.
You need to get the
Jackie.
word out.
Yeah,
You know, that's-
absolutely.
It's really difficult though.
That's the
'cause
thing that we would get from the 90-day Kickstarter. You know, the thing is
just feel
how
like-
do we
2 million
'cause-
cups might help though. We
Yeah,
could
2
maybe do
million.
that. That might
what
help.
it's 1 million cups
I'll
jerk
spread
off.
this
I'm
out.
going for 2. Okay.
I like that you're shooting high. I like that you
Maybe
have
you can
huge
do it
expectations.
twice and you get to it too.
There you go.
But podcasts are the future. I mean, this is a form of communication that will be in the future. And, you know, not just because I think so, but if you look at just the evidence based of
Look
how
at
people
Huffington
are,
Post and like.
people
like-
are not subscribing to cable-based services. They're subscribing to internet-based services, just like me. We don't have cable at home. We have the Apple TV.
Yeah.
And we can grab Netflix.
Yeah.
Well, we
and
had
YouTube.
Brian Wergmeyer,
Yeah.
who was on our podcast a few weeks ago in Minnesota.
Yeah.
He was
drunk and tired.
No, who was the
He
guy?
was.
He
He
asked
was
a
drunk and
question
tired.
about podcasting because Howard Stern was belittling it on his show.
Right.
Why? It's
And
no different from what he did.
And I
for-
love Howard. I
Yeah,
like
I
Howard
do
Stern.
too.
And he was saying that if you want a real fucking job, go to a radio station and do what you need to do. And my response was, it's just a different time period.
Right.
Now is the time.
You don't need
now
a-
is
you
him.
don't need a radio station to
Right.
get
Right.
your word out.
If it wasn't
You
for
got it.
smartphones, this would not be
A viable
possibility.
thing. You're absolutely right.
Because the cool thing about this show, the one, there's a lot of things that I really like about it. One, hanging out and meeting new people. I love that. Love it. That's number one. Number two is you can listen to this show.
Am I third on this fucking list?
I don't even know if you're on it.
Okay.
Okay.
damn
so
it.
You should just join like Oh, sorry to cut you off. You
No,
should
it's all
do
right.
like Facebook groups, like Startup Iowa. They would love to like hear like Steve Shriver and some of these stories, and you could post them on that.
Well, like Jackie.
are you taking notes, by the way? 'Cause
Jackie
this is gold.
from Honest
Jackie
Float.
Fetter. Jackie
She said that she's going to involve us in some of her community things this summer.
Right.
And Lori Moritz, the same thing about getting us together with people and just networking, for lack
Yeah.
of a better word for it, right?
Yeah.
And so we'll start doing those things, but it's I don't know, it's tough. We both have full-time jobs besides this.
Right.
At the same time, we just enjoy this part of it.
You should
So-
like do commentary on things too, because you're pretty funny and have a funny aspect
Yes.
on it. So I went to the state fair, and oh my god, the buttered cow and like the big turkey. I saw.
Did you say debutted cow?
Yeah.
He meant the.
The buttered cow?
Yeah.
The one-
I knew it. I'm in, buddy. I got you. You're good. You're good on my end.
I spent a lot of time with you, Chris, and I was hoping you'd be
I
up
wasn't
to
trying to be rude. I thought it was some kind of a food.
No, don't worry. I'll really accentuate my E's and R's.
Okay.
So the buttered cow, and like I saw this kid. This kid had like a turkey leg, and it was like bigger than her forearm. I was like, "Whoa, that's
Iowa."
That's a genetically altered turkey leg for sure.
yeah."
Just
the
so you
turkey
know,
leg-
when he started trying to speak more clearly, he
It was-
started
it was
started
like-
using like a lot more.
Oh, sorry, that was so
Oh.
Kelly.
Interesting.
He
That was
did.
Kelly.
Do you think you guys should get married?
I think like in America, like marriage is such a huge thing,
Yeah.
and like in Australia, like oh yeah, let's stay around together.
Stay around together.
Yeah, let's just yeah.
I picked that up. So you're good with that then? I'm cool with that too.
I don't know, like I don't know. It's
10 years though in America, it's like you guys are married.
yeah. We see that like a lot of everyone we know is sort of getting married. So in Iowa anyway. So it's
We'll
I
commentate the
think-
marriage if you want us. We'll be happy to commentate.
I think you guys would be great. Maybe let's start with the Aussie rules football game and take. it
Yeah,
from there.
let's start
Dude,
with
we're
that.
all over that.
Yeah.
Aussie
We're
rules
all
football
over
game.
it.
I
That'd be
want you to
awesome.
commentate it because like you'll not know anything about it and just be like, what the fuck's going on?
Oh, that'd be so great. Somebody has the ball. Somebody's doing something with
Someone
something
did-
round.
He just kicked 6 points. I don't know why. He missed. He
Is
got a
that
point.
6 points? Looks like a field goal to me, but I could be wrong.
You know what? You and I should commentate, but we should also have one person that legitimately knows what the fuck is going on.
That's that's a good point. Yeah, because we could be the sidekick humor, and somebody could be
right,
serious
and
about
you could like root for one team, and I
Could
could
you
root for the other
could you
team.
mic me up as I umpire and play?
What did he say?
Can you do that in an American accent?
So, so could I umpire and play and then like and commentate too?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, well, Jesus Christ, how are you going to do all that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
how you do
just
that?
mic me up.
Mic him up.
Yeah.
Dude, we were just
'Cause
talking.
We're not magicians,
We
my
do- we
friends.
do it
I'm
in-
not sure what
we
you
do
think
it
is
in- I'm
happening.
just running along with the cable. But
I'm pretty sure Will
We-
just took that guy out by tripping him with the cable.
yeah, I totally did. It deserved it. He was really annoying me. No, but we do it in Australia, so it's fun.
I would love to do it.
I'm down. I'm down with
totally
just
down.
about anything.
I'm down for
Except for
anything.
anal. I'm not so much into that.
It's not what you told me on the gator.
Oh, on the hill, on the gator.
On the hill,
and the-
scene set.
Yeah. Nothing like the Sahara Desert.
I'll tell you what. I found
majestic.
two more of my favorite people.
I totally agree.
Tonight was a great
I
podcast.
totally agree. It's the best.
Why does my computer say 10:15, but my watch says 9:15?
It's 10:15 because your watch is late.
Oh, this is a Chuck Kavanaugh watch.
And you still have to wind it for daylight savings. So,
that's
not Chuck's fault.
God damn it. Sorry, guys, for keeping you here so long. I didn't realize it's been almost 4 hours.
No, it's been almost 3 hours.
Wait a second. It started at 6.
Chris was late.
Chris
Will was late picking me up.
And Will was probably waiting on Christine
I
because
had
she
to
was
wait for-
working on her doctorate of something in a
Right.
different language.
And you were in
Yeah.
an Adobe, or what was the car called? What's
What?
that truck car called? Dubba?
The El Camino? The Aussie El Camino.
Oh, the Ute.
The Ute. The Ute.
Is that the brand
Ute?
name?
Yeah, your
No.
father wants to live in a yurt, and he drives a Ute.
So,
Perfect.
like a Ute is like a utility. It's a truck.
Oh, a utility.
Yeah.
All right.
We
Okay.
shorten everything in Australia. So, like, whatever it is, we just shorten it.
All right, real quickly. We're going to let these guys go, but we're going to talk first real quick. Remind everybody about Sweet Raw Joy. Go to sweetrawjoy.com.
Thanks, Lori.
Desserts to live for. We all enjoyed it tonight.
If John Bon Jovi likes you, I like you.
Yeah, and you're
Supposedly.
incredibly photogenic.
Which means she's probably hot. Is that what you're saying?
She's an attractive older lady.
She's an attractive lady.
She's a
for
beautiful
sure.
person. And go to USA Entertainment Agency, talk to Jeff Johnson. I don't know if you necessarily talk to Jeff personally.
You want somebody good, though? Get Doug Thompson. Get Nathan.
Hey, you want
Timmel.
hypnotists, musical comedy acts, comedy magicians,
James Johan.
I don't know. I probably said all that stuff before.
Big Dale. Come on.
Yeah.
Plenty of options.
They're
there.
awesome.
Yeah.
So, USAEntertainmentAgency.com. Also, Sawasaki. Go to sawasaki.com if you want some cool apparel.
I pointed at the
Did-
tag in the back of
Oh,
my
I thought you were shooting yourself in the head like,
No.
dude, this commercial sucks. You're going to blow my fucking brains out.
Oh, look at the Ute truck. I like it. Classic
Anyway,
images.
Sawasaki.com. Go to Sawasaki and order your stuff today. Cards Against Humanity. Love it. It makes us laugh. It even makes the Australians laugh. And they have their own edition.
Yeah, can we click on that?
I want to, yeah. Let's do it.
What's happening?
Let's see what's happening here. Cards Against Humanity. How to make your own.
Dude, these Utes are awesome.
Oh, you looking at them?
Yeah.
Check out the
There's shitloads of them.
Yeah, there's like the Ford.
Yeah,
Queen
our
and then-
cars we get in America are shit compared to what they get out.
Dude, what's
everywhere
this?
else.
Oh, but
What's
we
this
have to
on?
pay double the price.
Yeah, but you get better. You get
Queen Elizabeth's Immaculate Anus.
Nobody laughs but Will.
Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh,
he
he's
owns-
Australian. He's a
yeah,
fucker.
He owns News Corp.
Right.
Yeah.
So
And
it's a
Fox
big-
News.
It's like a big.
yeah. Oh gosh.
What's up with John Howard's eyebrows?
So he was a prime minister, pretty successful one, but he had like these hook eyebrows. It's sort of like
Nicodemus, kind of like Nicodemus and the
yeah,
Rats.
like that. So he'd be like,
Whoa.
Like a
how do you
fucking
not?
gutter.
How do you not notice that? And how do you not trim your shit?
well, he ran a good country, so.
All right. What's with boat people?
Boat people, refugees trying to come to Australia.
From what country? Where?
That's
Yeah.
kind of sad.
Like
That's
Sri Lanka,
inappropriate.
India,
Inappropriate comment.
Indonesia.
Okay.
They typically-
Guano.
That's
they
sad.
That's
like,
batshit.
From Asia, they come and then boat. Yeah, it's pretty controversial.
Have a golden gay time.
Oh, that's a really good ice cream.
What?
Sounds like a dirty shower.
That's a really good ice cream.
Yeah, so it's like chocolate covered with nuts.
You're chocolate covered with nuts, buddy.
I don't what the white Australian policy. What is the white Australian policy?
Oh, this is really inappropriate. So this is like when like there was the
I'm buying
the-
this
the-
fucking pack.
the indigenous is we still recording because
Yes, we're still recording, my friend.
The white policy was basically the white people were taking indigenous children away from their parents.
What?
Like
And
Native
put-
Americans
and
here.
and
It's like
putting
Native
them-
Americans in
and
America.
putting them into like an institution, and like pretty much like fostering them.
Do white people do that everywhere?
We're
I
dicks.
feel like
We're
they do.
fuckers, man.
55 million.
Kill Whitey.
So
What's it?
Tony Abbott, I see there on the right. He is the current prime minister, and he wears like budgie smoker like jocks.
What's
And
a budgie smuggler?
It's like speedos. like
A bungee
you
smuggler.
know, like swimmers wear the little like jocks things.
Speedo, right?
But
Basically,
budgie.
So he would come like out of the water.
chuggering mean?
What?
What's chundering?
Chundering into
Like
a
spew it,
kangaroo's
just
pouch.
spew.
Spew?
Yeah, like if you drank too much.
Oh, you're
beer,
throwing up.
I mean,
ugh.
you said
Throwing up.
Throwing up.
Throwing up in a kangaroo's pouch.
I thought spew was something.
Dude, I can't wait to get these cards.
And then we can kind of, you know,
I
what'd be
can-
great is to play them with Will and his lady with a bunch of normal crazy Americans who have no idea what it is, and they can be laughing and they can fill us in on it.
Yeah.
And we can call in.
There you go. I think the Harvest Fest with Carrie and
So what are we going to work on from here? We're going to do Aussie Rules game.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Chris's Harvest Dinner.
Way to bring this back into, being professional.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had to take over this podcast.
No, you should take over because it gets bad.
I'm out.
It gets bad. Stay classy, San Diego.
Stay classy, San Diego.
So Harvest Dinner, Aussie Rules game. We're all signing up for Produce Run. We're going to Bass Farms
Yes.
to get our produce for the season.
Yeah.
And get some Cards Against Humanity, the Aussies
And we're
edition.
going to subscribe to the channel. I don't know whether your readers have watched it and haven't subscribed, but I think that would be important. If they subscribe, maybe tweeted it.
To you know what? Normally I hand this over to Todd.
Oh, sorry.
Toddley?
I took your thunder.
Oh, fuck.
My thunder. God damn. Yeah. Just bring it. I love it.
I like him a lot.
You know what? I think he knows that it tickles my undercarriage, so he just keeps going with it. Here's a feather. Oh, yeah.
He said, I'm the thunder, not the feather.
I know. I threw
took
in
your thunder.
I took your thunder.
I took, like you had that.
And then I tickled my undercarriage
I didn't
with a
know it was
feather.
coming up. Maybe you should do an agenda.
Here we go.
Feathers
Todd.
and thunder.
Todd.
I'm just totally
Hey.
confused.
ADD boy. Listen. If somebody were to be listening to us because they
And
happened upon
and
us
they're not. They're just
on the
not.
Stitcher platform. Stitcher. Let's go with Stitcher.
Yes.
Let's say they're listening to us on Stitcher.
Yeah.
How do they go to check us out on other platforms? Like, what's the best place to go?
I think the best place to go to find us is on our website, which is tpspproductions.com, and go to the shows page at the top right-hand corner and click on shows, and you can see the Primal Scream. And then click on that, you can see every single one of our 83 episodes, 84, including this one. So the best part is going to the website. Next, go to Facebook, and you can type in the Primal Scream Podcast, as well as YouTube. Type in the Primal Scream Podcast. You can follow us on there as well. Subscribe, comment. We want to know what you want to think about this show. So if you have comments, you have disagreements, you have ideas for us, you need to comment on there and let us know because we will fucking talk about it.
Or, you know what? I know somebody who has a great perspective on what you just talked about.
Yes.
He or she should be on your show.
Yeah.
And if it's a girl, be ready for a cold interview room. Right? Well,
very cold.
Yeah, it's
Band-Aids on the nipples.
All right.
That's fine. Also, subscribe on iTunes.
Man, everyone loves to hear that.
What, Band-Aids on the nipples?
No, he is very aware of the sounds I make.
I also want
Subscribe to us on iTunes and Stitcher. If you have a chance, you can also get on YouTube. That's the best part.
Yeah, you should keep saying that shit. You know what you shouldn't do? Don't go to Todd's blog because that fucker doesn't write shit for nothing.
Hey,
you should pick up your game.
How about your goddamn partner who hasn't done a Content podcast in 3 months? How about that son of a bitch?
How about that? I don't put Matt's blog on there and then not blog. I just don't put Matt's blog on there.
You should put Todd and Matt's, and then you both contribute to it.
You know what?
No,
good thinking. That was great thinking.
No,
that's good thinking on your
He
part.
won't commit to that. He won't commit to that. I'm sorry, he won't do it.
So we talked about Sweet Rare Joy. We talked about our website. We talked about comedy. We talked about sauce hockey. Primal Scream on Twitter. That's what we're talking about. We say that stuff. We have our videos. Yep. Katie O'Dwyer.
And this is live. People are tweeting about this right now, which is incredible.
Currently, yeah.
No,
like,
they're
I don't know.
not.
whether-
No, they're not.
Yeah.
you've been
He's showing us.
You've been focused on the show, and so have you. But there's people tweeting about what we're doing right now, and it hasn't even gone live. So
That's true.
What do you mean?
That's
How do you know
that's
that?
a true statement because he's showing me his phone. We're
Well,
tweeting
he
out.
He flicked out what we're doing, and then just sort of went viral.
Well, you know, what
That's
can
a
I-
fact, Jack.
Have you seen Rob Dyrdek on MTV?
Absolutely, Robin Big.
Have you seen the
well,
Fantasy Factory?
Currently, we don't
break
subscribe to
Twitter.
cable
What's that? You
anymore,
should try and break Twitter,
which
every
is a
time we do
horrible
this.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was one who said one of his guys that's part of his show, one of his cousins, a big cat. He goes, he was trying to do a video. He wants it to go viral and get a bunch of hits. And he goes, oh, if you want to do something viral, you have to do something big. And so he found some guy who had a rhinoceros in a farm, and they acted like they were sneaking in, and the guy jumped on the rhinoceros's back while I'm not kidding you, it was fucking crazy. And the rhinoceros is a total docile animal, right?
Not a kangaroo.
Not a kangaroo. And so he jumps on the back of this, and he's going to go, dude, don't do it, man. Oh my God, you're crazy. And he jumps on. This rhinoceros realizes this guy's on his back and starts bucking around. He jumps off. 500,000 hits like that on YouTube. And they were joking around. He was showing him how easy it is to get hits on YouTube. At the same time, he's Rob Dyrdek, who owns DC Shoes.
Right.
You know, big marketing
So, like,
guy.
there's this crazy guy. His name's David Shing, and AOL.
He's Australian. You showed
Yeah,
me last night.
I was telling Will about him. He's
I've never heard of him.
AOL's digital prophet. Like, that's his actual title.
AOL's digital
He
prophet.
thinks about digital.
Yeah, and his job is to go out and like prophesize on what is coming.
So he needs to be on our show. Can
Might
fill
as
us
well.
in.
You should reach out to him. I think he'd be interested.
Everybody's interested.
No, they're not. It's okay.
Not, you know what? You're right. Not everybody is. In fact, we had one person on that was so not interesting.
Everybody has a stinker once in a while.
Did
Everybody.
you skip that episode?
It somehow got lost.
It was one of 84 that we were like,
Yeah.
I wonder if that slipped through the cracks somewhere. Because it was like,
Sorry.
I forgot to type it.
yeah.
I forgot to hit the record button.
Well, we've never been in a situation where he and I are doing our normal thing and talking, and we're like just like actively trying to pull this person into the conversation, and they're just like not having it, and they agreed to be on.
I suppose you guys like agreed to have that time with them, and you just didn't want to put other people through that.
Well, because we didn't enjoy ourselves.
Yeah,
we got done, and I was like, that was fucking horrible.
else.
And he's like,
Yeah.
I'm really sorry because it was a friend. And I was like, I'm sorry too because I was hoping had high hopes.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? That's okay.
Anyway, listen. Can I please wrap this up for everybody?
I've been asking,
and then we
you.
can just do blow off hookers' asses and everything later. Iowa
Absolutely.
Startup Accelerator. If you're a person with an idea and you want to change people's lives, change your own life. Go to iowastartupaccelerator.com and try it. Look at this weird fucker. He came from Australia. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Iowa Startup Accelerator is a pretty fantastic thing. And I wish I had the balls to do it. I wish I had the time to do it. But if you do and you want to, check it out. That's it, man. Oh, check out Produce Run and Bass Farms. And that's it. Is that it? Are you done? Am I done? Are you guys done?
Yeah. Good night.
You feel
I'm
good?
done. See ya.
We've wrung them out.
Oh, fuck. All right, guys. Well, I'm Matt.
I'm Todd.
We'll see you later.
I will.
Adios.
Oh, fuck, Will.
Adios. Good night.